その先に君の求めるものがある。運命を解き放て。テイルズ・オブ・デスティニー2。
プレイステーション。
こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
リズムでノリノリうんじゃまらみ新曲満載。プレイステーション。
その先に君の求めるものがある。運命を解き放て。テイルズ・オブ・デスティニー2。
プレイステーション。
こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
Sydney Sweeney would be impressed by this streak.
Hello? Hello? Gosh, I don't realize what I'm wearing until I see the camera. Muted. What's going on? I got out of bed and just... I must have just put this on at some point. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. What's going on? Muted and cheesy. You're early? Yeah, I know. You only get 5 muted minutes. You gotta make them last. I tweeted about Shirako. I wanted to write a tweet about Shirako. But I thought, like, maybe I should be more mature about it and not use his name. And be like, oh, why do these streamers who post, like, the spoiler of the final boss the day a game comes out, you know, because there's a few, sorry, not streamers, there's a few YouTubers who do that. Hey, BTR Noodle, how you doing? You made it. There's a few YouTubers, like, the day a game releases, because Donkey Kong came out, like, 2 days ago, and immediately there was, like, thumbnails of final boss and ending, and showing the final boss, and I'm like, why do these streamers get review code? Like, the review code for fucking Wu Chang was like, don't tell anyone about this chapter. Don't tell anybody about what happens after this scene. Don't tell anybody. At least 48 hours before you even... If you have a save file in the last chapter, do not stream it for 48 hours. Like... And then, who the fuck gives Shirako review code? Because for the past, like, 10 years... Every day he uploads, like, oh, I got a review copy of this game, and here's the ending. Like, these embargoes mean nothing. And you would think after, like, years and years and years of every single game he gets given review code for, as soon as the game comes out, he posts the entire ending, the last bosses, spoilers in the thumbnails. Everybody hates him. Like, Shirako has 2.1 million subscribers and no community. Everyone fucking hates him. And it's you can kind of tell, because when I tweeted, I was like, who the fuck is giving Shirako these review codes? And I was like, also, I said a bunch of other sledges against him. I was like, also, he has fake videos. Also, he's the guy who uploaded, like, the compilation of hate crimes against feminists in Red Dead Redemption and stuff like that. And there are no defenders. No one came out to be like, you're just mad that he gets more views than you. You're just hating or something. He has no defenders. Because people click subscribe because some people are just in the habit. Like, they look up a full playthrough of some old game. Shirako is the top result. You put it on. And he probably says, like, remember to subscribe. And they're like, oh yeah. And they click subscribe. He's managed to get 2.1 million subscribers just by existing. Someone made a Defenders joke, you can't be asked. Even Shirako Defenders are like, yeah, no, he's got a point. That's what I mean, like, nobody's gonna defend this guy. Like, anyway, like, but who the fuck is giving him review code? It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Maybe he lives in, like, one of those countries where the PR companies just don't give a fuck. Like, you know how there's always, like, leaks coming out of, like, I know Bandai Namco in the UAE, they just give out code to everybody. And, like, people in the UAE, yeah, Saudi Arabia and shit like that, they're just, like, there's people over there just streaming full games all the time because the Bandai Namco, like, companies over there. He might be from, like, Saudi Arabia or something like that. I remember, Sanad SK lived in the UAE. He lived in Jordan or something like that. And he did talk a little bit about working with Bandai Namco in whatever the region is. I think it's in the UAE, where Jordan is. And, just VPN to Saudi. I mean, I don't think the PR company is going to respect a VPN. I don't think you just lie to them and say, "Hey, I live in." I don't know what's in the UAE. But yeah, like, I think they just don't care. They just mustn't care at all. And he just gets his little YouTube ad revenue and just grinds along. Qatar, there you go. Yeah, envious. I was just talking about Shirako, just how it's dumb, because I was just a bit annoyed that the embargo for Wu Chang got pushed back a bit, and I'm like, why do these other people not have to respect that? Also, I don't understand how these YouTubers upload videos that are like 20, 30, 40 hours long. I don't understand. Because officially, YouTube's official stance is you used to be able to upload videos that were over 12 hours long, You can't anymore. Nobody can anymore. But there are still some old videos up that are that long. So I can't upload videos that are more than 12 hours long, because I was trying to upload, like, just full playthroughs from, like, my VODs. Like, I would edit the VODs into, like, a full playthrough of a game. I can't do it. But there's fucking YouTubers like Shirako and MK Ice and Fire. They upload, like, 100-hour-long videos. They upload, like, a full playthrough of Death Stranding 2, and it's, like, it's, like, tens of hours long. Josh Drive Hayes maybe explained it at some point, but you don't remember. I'd like to know how these people still do. I think some channels are just allowed. Like, that's all it comes to. Like, yeah, you can stream as long as you want, but when you end the stream, only the first 12 hours of it are available, and only the view stats on the first 12 hours count. Like, any views on, like, after the first 12 hours don't count either towards your analytics. Did I see GTA 5 and GTA Online just released in Saudi Arabia? No, I didn't know that. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Checking your Final Fantasy 16 playthrough. It's 28 hours long. Check on to check on your progress. I mean, yeah, there you go. Like that's exactly it. Like, it's just massive videos uploaded. Wu Chang took me 40 hours to well, I think it's actually it might be like 35 hours to finish. Speedrun of Neo 2, some guy did 4 levels of New Game Plus, and it was 12 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I did, like, what am I drinking? Just black coffee. Who's that bald hunk? We don't have the game yet. You can't spoil how long it is. So I think I did everything, almost everything you can do in a single playthrough. There was a couple of items I missed, and you can't, like, obviously it's a Souls-like game. You can't do everything in... It's like Sekiro. You can't do everything in one playthrough because you have to go... Sekiro didn't have that much missable stuff, did it? Like, obviously you can't fight Emma. And I think you get a trophy for fighting Emma in Sekiro. What else can you not do in Sekiro in one playthrough? Is there other, like... Like, if you go to Fountainhead Palace in Sekiro, what do you miss out on? You don't get to fight Al on the roof, obviously. You don't get to fight Emma on the roof, and you don't get to fight the guy who comes after Emma. Yeah, Envious, I've got trophies. I've got the trophy list for Wu Chang, but you just can't send it. You just can't upload to the server. You don't want to let you sync it. Once I sync it, the date will show that I got it before release. With PlayStation games, usually before the games are released, if you connect to the internet on your PS5, so you say you're on your PS5 playing a game that's not out yet, it'll pop up saying you got a trophy, and if you're really quick, you can hit the PlayStation button, and it'll pop down the thing, and you can go to the trophy list, and you can see the trophy list. But once you close the trophy list, you can't access it anymore. It's like it's hidden somewhere. If you go in to look at your trophies, the game you're playing isn't in there, because it's like, it's doing this sort of merge check thing, where it's like, when you look at your trophy list, it checks to make sure they all exist on the server. But if you disconnect from the internet, you can just see all the trophies. The full trophy list appears. How many trophies did I get? Probably like half, maybe? Maybe half? I got one of the ending trophies, and there's many endings. I got one of the final boss trophies, and I think there's 2 final bosses. There's 2 final bosses, but certain endings don't let you go to the final boss. It's like, there's a certain ending that makes it so one of the mini bosses before the final boss, like hours before the final boss, is the final boss for you, and the game ends after you beat it, so I'm not entirely sure how that works exactly. You can miss the true ending if you do some stuff in the wrong order. Yeah, I knew, that's right, yeah, so... But in Sekiro, if you go to Fountainhead Palace, and you get the Journey to the East ending, or whatever it's called, where it's like, we're headed off to the east, what have you missed out on, other than fighting Emma on the roof? Is there any other is there any places you can miss out on? Maybe Sekiro's not quite that. There's not very much... Oh, it was West, was it? There's not very much gated content in Sekiro, depending on what choice you made, hey. El New, how you doing? Whereas in Wu Chang, there's these doors, right? And there's these they're riddle doors. I don't know what you call them, or they're benediction doors or something. You see these doors, and they've got these huge glowing things on them. And sometimes when you walk up to them, it asks you a riddle, but you don't know which one's gonna do it. There's like 10 of them in the game, but I think only 3 of them have riddles associated with them. And I saw there's a trophy called Answer Every Riddle Correctly. But the game doesn't tell you if you got it right or wrong. It's just, it asks you, it's like, it gives you a riddle and you pick an answer. and one of the answers makes the door open, and you go inside and get an item. So you would think that is right, but the other answer makes the door open and a big cloud of smoke comes out, and you get a voiceover with a guy saying a bunch of shit, and then you get teleported to an area that you couldn't get to otherwise. Like, it takes you to a different area. Like, and they're big areas, and they have like bonfires in them and enemies and storyline stuff in them and shit. So I was like, so did I get it right when it opened and gave me, like, I got a bikini from one of them, and I'm like, surely that's right. But when the cloud came and took me somewhere, it took me to a place where there was a bonfire and there was this beautiful scenery and there was storyline stuff and there was a thing you need to interact with to get a secret ending, and I'm like, wait, is that when the smoke comes out, does that mean I got it right? It turns out I had to ask. I asked like a Twitter account who's it's like the PlayStation update size Twitter account. I don't know if you guys follow that guy, but he somehow gets early access to like every game. And he's like, if it teleports you somewhere, it means you got it wrong. And I'm like, okay, so in that case, I guess you can't get the trophy for getting everything right in one playthrough and also get the trophy for getting every bonfire in one playthrough. I guess. I don't know. What did Jewelry do? Isn't the fight against Owl in the memory missable? Not the one on the roof. The one in Harada Estate. Oh, is it? Wait, what happens in... No, wait. Maybe? I can't remember. It's really hard to remember Sekiro. You go back to Harada Estate a second time, but like... Isn't that mandatory? And you get the branch. It's very missable. Is it? I don't remember... Shit, I don't remember that. So you go to Harada Estate whenever you want. Oh, nah, Antony. I'm sure that when people actually play Wu-Tang, you'll be like, oh, Lance made this sound a lot cooler than it was. You know how I get with video games. I just get very excited over stuff sometimes. Oh, so that's part of the stuff where you need to overhear several hidden conversations. Okay, I remember having to listen to conversations to get someone became pregnant and we went to the west or the east or something like that. I remember I was proud of myself for getting that ending because I kept going back to places where NPCs were and like checking if you could do stuff. Yeah, the unbirthing ending. Yeah, so that was part of that, was it? The thing with fighting Owl. Interesting. Sekiro is such a good game. I was thinking about the fact that Sekiro won Game of the Year. That's kind of weird. I don't know. I love Sekiro. I think it's definitely like one of From Software's best games, like top 3, maybe top 2, probably top 2. But it's hard to believe it's like popular in the mainstream. Like, sometimes I feel like I guess it's one of those things. We do joke about Jeff Keighley gives awards to games that he wants the developers to think he's a cool guy and shit like that. I don't know, like, I'm just not sure if Sekiro is like really Game of the Year material on the mainstream. Maybe it is. Maybe everybody loves Sekiro. Maybe like everyone can enjoy Sekiro. I always say like Game of the Year should be a game that everyone can enjoy. And you found it kind of frustrating. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Sekiro to everybody personally. Whereas, usually the Game of the Year is a game where you'd be like, yeah, that's actually a really good game. Like, you would have a lot of fun with it. Like Astrobot. Everybody can enjoy Astrobot. It's not my personal favorite game, but I think, like, everyone can sit down and have fun with it. But then again, maybe the same goes for Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. Maybe I'm just out of touch. Maybe I'm out of touch with what... I don't think you actually need to beat Father Owl for that ending. Oh, okay, so that's also missable on a different... It gives you a branch? What does the branch do? You think 90% of Sekiro is more approachable than Lies of P? Yeah, Lies of P is fucking hard. Lies of P is really hard. What competition did it have that year, though? That's a good point. What was Sekiro up against? Yeah, Evil Mood's right. I've talked about, well, I always say how Sekiro has that skill flaw. Or certain mindset, mentality to get into it, yeah. Sekiro's the true get good from Software. People bounce on it pretty quick, yeah. Branch for defeating the Divine Dragon. Wait, you get it for defeating the Divine... I thought it was for... what do you get for killing Owl? in Fountainhead Palace. Not Fountainhead Palace, in Hirata Estate. Yeah, what year was Sekiro? It wasn't 2017, was it? It was like, oh shit, maybe it was 2017. When was Sekiro? It was 2019. Okay, so it was before COVID. You reckon Expedition 33? Yeah, I mean, we barely talk about what's going to win Game of the Year this year. You get it to go to the Divine Dragon. You're talking about Memory Owl, not the Tower one. Yeah. Memory Owl is very missable. That's right? You said that's very missable, right? Sekiro made COVID. I believe that's right, yeah. The dragon gives you tears. Yeah, that's right, because you stab it and the tears come out. I remember that. You get the aromatic flower for killing him in the memory. Man, I don't remember this. Shit. I remember there being rice balls. I remember there was rice. So 2017. Oh yeah, that was Breath of the Wild, Nier Automata, Persona 5, Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, that's a purification ending, yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, wait, so what was Sekiro up against in the Game of the Year? Like, what was it actually fighting against? What were the other nominees? You said it was 2019, right? 2019 video games. Oh, Resident Evil 2 Remake. Did that get nominated? Oh, Death Stranding? Was our generous Jeff Keighley, seriously, was Jeff Keighley generous enough to not give Death Stranding Game of the Year? Red Dead Redemption 2 was in there. The first remake was Resident Evil 4? Wait, no. Resident Evil 2 was the first remake, and then 3, and then 4. Onimusha 1 Remastered came out that year as well. It's the game that Keighley was in. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't even nominated. I don't know. Yeah, Sekiro was Game of the Year. I was just wondering what were the other nominees. Maybe Death Stranding came out like right before Game Awards as well. 2019, the Game Awards. The Game Awards 2019. Here we go. Awards. Game of the Year. Where the fuck is Game of the Year? Esports and creators, best now. Okay, so the nominees, there's an awful picture of Hidetaka Miyazaki here. The nominees were Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, Control, Death Stranding, The Outer Worlds? Why was The Outer Worlds nominated? That's so weird. Is that normal? Is that normal? That's weird. I don't know. That's interesting. Resident Evil 2 and Smash Bros. Ultimate were nominated. You know what was not nominated? A Plague Tale, Innocence, Disco Elysium. What else is interesting on the list? Devil May Cry 5? Nah, it's fine. It didn't really deserve it. What other big games came out that year that got smaller awards? Destiny 2 didn't even win. That's wild. How the fuck did Fortnite? These are ongoing games. Okay. Alright, I'm not looking at the fucking Game Awards anymore. Days Gone. Yeah, Disco Elysium was that year, and Sayonara Wild Hearts, exactly. Oh man. Whoever wins the Game Awards should have to host it the next year, kind of like Eurovision. I think Death Stranding was kind of rocky reception. I agree. Yeah, Death Stranding. It's lucky it was even nominated, I guess. But you gotta let Hideo in there somewhere. Despite thinking Outer Worlds was kind of mid, you think it would actually be my sort of game? That's interesting. It's pretty good. I watched a review of Shadow Labyrinth today. You guys know what Shadow Labyrinth is, right? The fucking Pac-Man Metroidvania game. I watched a review of Shadow Labyrinth today, the Pac-Man Metroidvania game, and everyone's like, when Lance doesn't agree or respect someone, he says that's interesting and trails off. That's not true. That's really interesting, humanity. It's really interesting. I heard it's a good game. And nobody in the review I watched mentioned that the fact that the game looks like absolute dog shit. just like dribbling shit from a dog's asshole, poop from a butt, as they would call it on that one famous subreddit. Just fucking awful. So bad. So bad. It's just terrible. Like, I don't understand. Why would you put in all the effort to make a video game and then just be like, we don't need graphics though, do we? Just absolute dog's breakfast with puke. Ellie, what's going on?
Tactile at Regent of Origin Fumin Prenumerations Gava. 52 months. LLLLLLL
Sigh is right. Ellie, what's been going on? What have you been playing lately? I was talking about Shadow Labyrinth, the game from the Pac-Man, from the Bandai Namco Extended Universe. So the review I watched, right, said that Pac-Man Shadow Labyrinth is actually part of an existing universe that connects the Bandai Namco games all into, well, like the fucking... What was the one where Tom Cruise was in The Mummy movie and it was going to be like the Dark Pictures universe or some shit like that? It wasn't called that, but it's like... Yeah, apparently there's like a unified... And Dig Dug and Ace Combat. Yeah, the fucking Dark Universe, that's it. The best thing ever to come out of the Dark Universe is that one trailer they accidentally released where they forgot to put all the sound effects. Have you guys seen? You've all seen that, right? There's a trailer getting around for the movie The Mummy starring Tom Cruise, and they forgot to put the sound effects in it, and the whole trailer is just Tom Cruise going, whoa, whoa. It's really good. If someone's got it, link it in the chat, because it's fucking great. Whoa. You've always done that several times at work, just accidentally had a whole channel muted. VGC posted this 30 minutes ago. From Software. Oh yeah. From Software have another game in development, and that one guy, I think he manages to somehow scrape the net, like maybe like a DNS zone somewhere, and he finds out the code names for all of From Software games before they're announced. And the newest one was like FMC or something like that. Yeah, so there's this one guy who finds out the code names of the code, like 3-letter codes for From Software games before they're announced, and he said that yeah, there's a new one in development. It's called FMC, and it's probably not Duskbloods because there's servers for multiple platforms, not just Nintendo Switch. And then he sort of went on a bit of a thing saying like, oh, if it starts, the only ones that usually start with F are the Dark Souls games, so maybe it's a Dark Souls, maybe it's a remake of Dark Souls 3 or something. I'm like, that's a bit silly. It was funny because he's like, well, it starts with F, and Dark Souls was FRPG, Dark Souls 2 was FRPG 2, Dark Souls 3 was FDP. F usually means Dark Souls, and then he's like, he's like, well, Armored Core 6 started with F, but, and then he had like a bit of a but, and I was like, I don't think the F is relevant. The F in Dark Souls stands for fantasy. I don't think he knows that. And the F, we don't know for sure why Armored Core 6's code name is FNR. Some people think it stands for Fires No, like the Japanese NO, Rubicon, as in, because the game's called Fires of Rubicon, and people are like, Fires no Rubicon. It's probably like Fires no Rubicon or something like that. But that's not quite right, because that would be Rubicon of Fire, not Fires of Rubicon, but it could just be a mistake. From Software might have just put it the wrong way around. It's more likely FNR just stands for something else that we're not familiar with. We have no idea what most of From Software's code names stand for. Like, FRPG is Fantasy RPG, the code name for Dark Souls. Yeah, exactly, Saltminer, exactly. That's the only one we know for sure. We assume NTC, which is Sekiro, we assume that's like New Tenchu, like TC Tenchu. We assume it's like Next Tenchu or New Tenchu, but we don't know. Rubicon for her pleasure. Dark Souls 3 is FDP. Nobody has any guess. From Dark Project or something like that. From Software Dark Project. No idea. No one knows what FDP stands for. Bloodborne is SPRJ. a lot of people just assume it's like Sony Project, like S for Sony, PRJ for Project, but we don't know for sure. That's just the guess that we currently have. Night Rain is called CL. No guess at all at what the fuck CL is. It's Elden Ring is GR, which is almost definitely Great Rune. Like, that's because obviously Elden Ring was called Great Rune and shit like that, and the project name for it is called Great Rune. It's probably, the GR is probably Great Rune. Or George R. Yeah, it could be George R. R. Martin. Yeah, exactly. Grr Martin. So trying to figure out what was the new one? FMC or something like that. Female main character. What was the new leak? What did he leak the name of it? I think it was from this post that Word just posted. Is that the right one? FMC. That stands for female main character, doesn't it? But yeah, I guess not. Many users on forums and Reddit who are familiar with Armored Core have pointed out blah blah blah. Dismiss could be any blah blah blah. Had assumed it was brand new. I don't understand. What's this about him saying it's probably not part of the Armored Core series? I don't know. It's a bit hard to follow what this guy's talking about. The whole point of code words is to obfuscate. You're not supposed to be able to figure out what a code word means. Yeah, I wish that there was like... It's funny, because of all the data we have that's leaked out of From Software, there's no... They don't seem to ever write down anywhere what the hell their code names stand for. It's like they almost have a rule, like don't write it down or something like that, or the team doesn't even know. Femcell got auto-modded, yeah, I had to click on allow for Vicestead's one, and then yours got through, probably because I just allowed it just then. But yeah, you would kind of think like somewhere in the data they would write down, like, the only reason we know FRPG stands for Fantasy RPG is because, internal developer builds of Dark Souls 1 for PC, which I got to see once. I never got to hold it in my hands. I got to see the executable was called fantasyrpg.exe. And I was like, oh, I thought it was from RPG. Nope, fantasy RPG. It's traumatic to think Dark Souls 3 is 10 years old next year. Somebody was like, oh yeah, Dark Souls 3 remake. So bad. He initially dismissed that it was the next mainline Armored Core. But he didn't realize that each previous game had a standalone DLC that could be... Oh! FMC. Could be FNR's little standalone expansion. Really could be. Really could be. Good point. Interesting. Yeah, that would be alright. Just the first person to push some shit or set up a project, like how some games have fucked Unreal Engine project names. Yeah, it'll be like Game Template 2 and stuff like that. Exactly. I'd cop that. That'd be nice. Anything for the Armored Core fans. Good on it. Yeah, they probably have like a sticky note with what all this stuff means, and it probably says, don't type this into your computer anywhere, because someone will eventually see it somewhere. I saw SkillUp. SkillUp uploaded a video today announcing his website. It's called like thisweekinvideogames.com or something like that. Was his website already up and he just like hadn't drawn attention to it yet, or was it sort of like he was working on it in the background and building up content and it launched today? Because I was under the impression his website was already up and it was just like a soft launch. He just like quietly uploaded it and was like, yeah, don't make a big deal out of it because we're just like, you know, it's still early days and we're writing articles and stuff like that. Or was today actually like the launch and it was completely invisible until now? Apparently the website crashed. All of his YouTube comments were like, is this hosted in a toaster in your bedroom, mate? Because it's fucking not working. Too much traffic, mate. It was working fine when I went there, so good on him. Also, shout out to Ed Tran. Friend of the stream, Ed Tran. Apparently he runs the whole website. No, it's made in WordPress. Suffering from success. Yeah, it's made in WordPress. The website has been up for like 3 months. Okay, yeah. Ed, there was a picture of Ed on SkillUp's video. It's probably the biggest video Ed's ever been in. Ed used to be the video editor for GameSpot. And I'm pretty sure his videos weren't as big as SkillUp's videos. Oh, it used to be password protected for Patreon supporters only. Okay. Yeah, most of the I went to his website, and if you scrolled down too far, it asks you to sign up to the Patreon or something along those lines. Yeah. You gonna write for Scott's website? Nah, I'd rather write from. If I was gonna write something, I'd host it myself. Oh man, it's just Friday, isn't it? It's kind of normal Friday. It's kind of normal. I went to McDonald's today. I was with my family today. This fucking story. I was with family like a week ago, right? Okay. And one family member comes back. She comes back with McDonald's. Family member of mine, she goes to McDonald's, she comes back. She got some burgers, okay? And she goes, went to the McDonald's and they were asking if I wanted extra bacon on my burgers. And that's not normal, by the way. If you go to McDonald's, they don't ask, would you like extra? They don't do like, would you like to upsize? Would you like chips? They don't do that. They just take your order. They never ask if you want anything different. And she's like, yeah. They go, do you want bacon on your burgers? Are you sure you don't want to add bacon to your burger? And they really insisted. They were like, are you sure? You sure you don't want bacon on your burger? Are you sure? And I'm like, that's weird. And she goes, and then I got to the window and the girl said to me, look, we've ordered too much bacon and it would really do us a favor if you got extra bacon. And she couldn't tell if this was serious. Anyway, that's happened like 2 weeks ago, right? And I'm like, that's so funny. What the fuck? So anyway, I go to McDonald's today. Now, I'm ordering food not for myself. I'm ordering food for children, okay? Because I'm going to bring home food for the family. It's just for kids. So the order was just chips and nuggets. 2 large fries, a box of 20 nuggets, okay? That's what I'm there to pick up. And I did an app order, so I've already paid for it, okay? I'm sitting at the drive-thru. Drive-thru's fucking packed. And I hear the car in front of me at the speaker, and I hear the voice go, rah, 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 rah. Are you sure you don't want to add bacon to your burger? And the driver goes, no, thank you, and drives forward. And I'm just like, the person was really rude and didn't even like let the order like submit. Just like, no, thank you, and then just drove forward. And I'm like, that's so funny. So anyway, I pull forward. And I go, yeah, my order's DE. They go, hi, welcome to McDonald's. Are you using the app today? And I go, yeah, my order number is DE32. And she goes, is that for Lance? And I go, that's right. Now, this is an order I've already paid for on the app. So it would be a pain to pay extra. And this is an order of McDonald's nuggets and chips. And she goes, no shit. She goes, now would you like just some slices of bacon on their own? Like, I could just give you some slices of bacon. They're delicious. I can just add some slices of bacon. And I just fucking lost it. This is a fucking speaker box that sounds like that one merchant from Dark Souls 1. Like, just fucking distorted this girl. And I'm like, I burst out laughing. And I lean out and I go, look, I really appreciate the effort you've put into this sale, but I'm 100% sure I don't want any bacon. And she goes, are you sure? I said, I am 100% sure. And she's like, alright, and I pull forward. So, all good. Envious, this was the Morwell McDonald's. If you go to the Morwell McDonald's right now. So anyway, it was pretty packed, but there was like, you know, everyone was getting through pretty quick. The waiting bays weren't full. Now, this is an app order, right? So when you order and pay using the app, you don't actually have to stop at the first window, because you're not getting a receipt. It's already been emailed to you. You're not paying. Unless you're getting Happy Meals and you need your toys, you don't stop at the first window. But you fucking better believe I stopped at the first window, and I pulled up to the first window. And this young girl, she must have been 19 at the oldest, leans out the window and she looks me in the eyes and she goes, are you Lance? And I go, yeah. And she goes, now, we need to talk more about this bacon. And I look forward, and there's not a huge pack, there's not a huge line of cars. So I'm like, all right. And she goes, now, I don't think you understand how delicious this bacon is. Are you really sure I can't just get you some extra bacon? Just like we can just put the bacon on the side. And I burst out laughing, and I'm like, I really don't want any bacon. I really don't want any bacon with this order. And she's like, you know you're gonna regret this if you go home. It's delicious. This is all 100% real humanity. This happened to me like 3 hours ago. She's like, you know you're gonna regret this. I said, I am sure that when I get home. And she interrupts me and she goes, I can see that you're considering it at this point. And I said, I'm sure that when I get home, I will regret that I have not got the extra bacon. But I'm not going to get the extra bacon. And she's like, you don't understand. And I go, stop! I just go, stop! And she burst out. She finally, broke her composure. She's like, alright. And I just pulled forward. Fucking unbelievable. So for the past 2 weeks, how many customers have they done this to? I'm just some guy. No, she clearly wants you to buy the extra bacon. And she told my family member 2 weeks ago they ordered too much bacon. It must have been the same girl. They must, is this for real? Did they really order too much bacon or is it just a joke? Does she just do this because her job fucking sucks? And she's like, I'm gonna put fucking bacon on everybody. I'll get a fucking... Should have gotten the bacon and give it to her. I bet she's got way too... She's probably got heaps in her house. I don't really know. I don't understand. I think it might be a joke. Because, you work at McDonald's. What are you gonna do to make your life fucking... not an agonizing bore? Past her vibe check, too, she felt she could give you a little... Yeah, because I wasn't an ass. The person in front of me was an asshole about it. But it was so funny when she leans out the window and she's like, "Is your name Lance with the online order?" I'm just, yes. I should have just kept going, but I knew, I had to see, who the fuck is this girl? Yeah, because you could hear her say to the customer in front of me, she's just like, "And would you like extra bacon on your burger?" And they just cut her off. But because I kind of gave her a little bit of, an opening, I'm not in a rush. I think I kind of gave her the energy, I'm not in a hurry here. If you're gonna fuck around, I'm gonna laugh. So she just fucked around. I think that's the vibe. Fox Plays, how you doing? It wasn't, to be clear, I don't think the bacon was free. I'm pretty sure you have to pay for it. She wasn't like, do you want bacon? I got free bacon for you. If it was free, I reckon she would have just been like, hey, here's your bacon. Not even asked for permission. No, that's why I was saying, I've already paid on the app. For me to get bacon, it would have had to be a second fucking transaction and shit like that, an adjustment. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be free. No. They're trying to sell this bacon. So I'm just trying to work out, selling bacon strips in the large chip boxes. Well, they can do that at McDonald's. If you order something weird, they'll just put it in a little nugget box, and you'll get you can get an extra patty on its own if you want, and they'll just put it in a little nugget box and give it to you. No, it definitely wouldn't be. Ask if it's free, then she slips you a coupon for Bunnings or some shit like that. Anyway, that was my favorite interaction of the day. I was laughing on the way home. That's unbelievable. That's just such a little treat. Such a little treat. That's why you go out. That's why you leave your house sometimes, in case there's some kind of offer of free bacon. Never worked at McDonald's, have you? No, I've never worked at McDonald's. Almost too unbelievable. Yeah, I was like, this is something that would happen in a fucking cartoon or something like that. More unbelievable is you ordering from McDonald's, Macca's? No, I mean, I'll fucking show you my order. I ordered 2 large chips, a fucking 20 nuggets. And they've got chicken wings. Does that have my private information? Nah, it doesn't. 10 items from McDonald's, baby. Large 3-piece McWings meal. There's 2 drinks in there as well. Frozen Coke. They didn't have frozen Coke. Had to get frozen raspberry instead. You should have been like, okay, I can give you this one small strip as a free taster and wiggle a piece of bacon out the window. Maybe you imagined the second part. Why would I... Why, I'm gonna make up a story for 160 viewers. If I'm gonna use my imagination, it's gonna be for something I get paid a bit more than that to do. Just ordered $2,000 of food in your name. Yeah, no, but it definitely would have cost money, for sure. I don't believe that they ordered too much bacon. Like, yeah, those clips really pop off, don't they? Yeah, I mean, this is just the thing that happened, and I just thought it was beautiful. I think it's funny because, like, when I heard the car in front of me say, "No, I don't want any bacon," and angrily hurry forward, I was like, there's no way she's gonna ask if you want bacon for nuggets and chips. And she did, and I thought that was beautiful. I was like, I can't believe you tried that. I can't believe you tried to put bacon in a fucking nugget and chip meal. And like I said, she must do it to every single customer. Like, would you like me to add some bacon on the side? And 99% of customers would not even fucking process what just happened. They'd just be like, no, and then forget about it 30 seconds later. I was hype. I was like, holy shit. She actually tried that. Yeah, you gotta go through the fucking Morwell Macca's. Go through McDonald's in Morwell. If anyone can get rid of bacon, that's how I made Bacon Girl. But I reckon they didn't order too much bacon. Has anyone here ever worked at like McDonald's, like as a manager or anything like that? And do you control like ordering like that? Do you like, oh, we better order? I thought it was just all automated. Like they estimate like you're gonna sell this many products at the end of the month and shit like that. I used to have a mate of mine who was a manager at McDonald's, but I never used to go to McDonald's. And I remember in his house, we would go to parties at his house. This was like when I was like 18, and he had a chest freezer full of just the buns, just the burger buns. He had a chest freezer full of like Big Mac, the top and the bottom, and the middle patty. Just fucking hundreds of them. And he was like, yeah, I just store them here. They're for work. They're not like, it's not like he stole them to eat them at home. He's like, I just stole them for work because we always need way more. And the freezers, they don't store. So like maybe the manager, like 25 years ago, depends if it's a franchise or a corpo. And not a big bag full of cash, it's a bag full of bacon. Maybe they meant to order cash and they got bacon instead. When you worked in a movie theater, we did our own orders of candy and stuff and had to predict how much we needed. Well, I mean, she said to my family member, like, a week or two ago, they accidentally ordered too much. That kind of sounds like bullshit. I reckon this girl just does this to make her life fucking not agony. Working at McDonald's, you'd probably kill yourself if you didn't find ways to make it interesting. But also, asking every customer for bacon sounds like it would destroy you even faster. Jesus Christ. I don't know, what would be better, working at McDonald's and just the monotony of it, or working at McDonald's and trying to fucking sell bacon to every single customer and see how each of them... When she was talking to me, there was another girl behind her just watching too. Like, she was the main drive-thru girl talking to me, and there was another young girl just standing there watching, so... Maybe she's like, holy shit, she's gonna do it. She's gonna sell this fucking McNugget man some bacon. What if you got it and the bacon was disgusting? Imagine going back and be like, I wasn't happy with it. I wasn't happy with the bacon. I think you can do that if you're not happy with your meal. If you're not happy with it. Employees will bring food home and then back to work, and it's hella sus. That's the lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah, you would think so. You would hope there'd be like a chain of, you know, where the food is allowed to be. Like, that is so... This is really quiet on my end.
I don't know how to tell you guys this. I've never stopped. I would never stop lifting heaps.
Something wrong. There we go. It's back. Cookies Gaming. You almost started a hype train. Heaps of bacon.
Every day, and the reason I just eat
Cookies Gaming. How you doing? Joe Raptor, thank you for the kilos and kilos of
chicken breast. Anytime I
chicken breast. So maybe they had like a sale for more bacon competition as a bonus. You would order stuff when it was low, accidentally ordered too much, and definitely used to push the product heavy. Okay. If you return the bacon, would you try to sell you more in the same transaction? Hands in the bag, and it's heavier than you expect. Don't worry about it. When you get home, look at it. It's 3 kilos of bacon stuffed in the bag, crushing your chips and nuggets. Could see something getting sent like to the wrong Macca's, like 3 orders of bacon get sent to one Macca's and no one would come to pick it up. Maybe it was going bad. Well, yeah, the Macca's in Morwell and the 2 in Traralgon, they're all owned by. I'm pretty sure they're all owned by the same franchisee. There's 2 fucking McDonald's in Traralgon. That's wild. In Traralgon's a pretty busy town. The McDonald's in the middle of Traralgon is busy as fuck and filthy. Like, it's just gnarly. It's like a McDonald's in the city. It's just dirty all the time because people go in there at midnight. Yeah, there's a second McDonald's. So, there's another McDonald's when you're leaving Traralgon to go out towards Sale, as you all know, as you're all very familiar. As you're heading out of Traralgon to go towards Sale, up past Bunnings, up past Officeworks, there's a fucking McDonald's up there. And nobody ever goes there, and it's pristine. I went to a kid's birthday party there, and it was fucking great. Like, it was so nice. No, it's way past Hungry Jack's. Way past. Hungry Jack's is just across from Harvey Norman. Yeah, no, it's way up. You know, like, where Officeworks is, further up. If you know where Officeworks is. It's further than Officeworks. It's really on the way out of Traralgon. There's also a service station up there, a servo, that sells Ben & Jerry's, and they always got, like, the weirdest Ben & Jerry's, so, like, it's worth going up that end of Traralgon. Like a fake North Korean shop front. No, that's Red Rooster. Fucking Red Rooster. The Red Rooster in the middle of Morwell. McDonald's here seems to be located in the trashy part of town. How the locals can afford this. Yeah, McDonald's is fucking expensive. That was like 35 Australian dollars for, like, 2 large chips, a box of nuggets, and there was 2 nice, 1 nice drink and 1 normal drink. How many minutes from the EU? So the one near Northland is shitty now. It's just in the middle of town, so it's like, it's just dirty, you know, and it's open 24/7, so there's like people pissing on the windows and stuff like that. The one in the middle of Traralgon, like, Traralgon has nightlife, so people like walk out of the club and go to McDonald's and throw up and shit like that, but nobody's going up the fucking other end. Nobody's walking up to Officeworks in the middle of the night. Who has money for fast food anymore? Fast food is so fucking expensive. Like, I get my pizza on the weekend, my HSP,
Chat.
my noodles. They're all from like little independent places, so they're still relatively affordable. You started, how the fuck did a hype train start?
So tired. I
Guess it's been less than 5 minutes since Joe posted kilos of chicken breast.
Peers.
K-Transplanter 84, how you doing?
Me. Take some gulps.
Yeah, in Melbourne, it's in Melbourne,
so
like the
better,
McDonald's in
but I think
Melbourne
you'll
is
have some
fucking
more.
disgusting.
I need energy. I'm still kinda groggy.
Fox Plays Official just gifted 5 subs. Now you've actually hyped trained. Fox Plays, are you hyped for Wu Chang? Make sure you don't look up any spoilers like for like the NPC stuff or anything like that, because it's fun to try and figure it out. Kebabs are so expensive now. God damn. People still eat McDonald's. Yeah, people love McDonald's. Absolutely. It's just expensive. Like a fucking burger at McDonald's is expensive. Man, I wanted pizza the other night, right? But I didn't want to go out and get it. Oh, Fox Plays, I got mine from 505 Games. I actually reached out to them months ago. I've been hyped for it for fucking ages. And they got back to me months ago. And were like, we got you locked in. They sent me a key like 2 weeks ago. I've had it for a little while. But there's a Discord for influencers. There's a Discord for Wu Chang influencers, and I'm the only influencer in there with the game. Everyone else is just like, yeah, they keep saying they'll give me code, but they haven't done it. I'm like, I got it. Like, I'm the only person with the influencer role. I saw on the Wu Chang Twitter account there was a link to a Google form that I filled out. Yeah, Wu Chang influencers is weird as fuck. It makes sense to have like 505 Games influencers or something, like for a whole PR company, but one game is really strange. Went to your local pub the other day for some takeaway fish. There was $13 a piece. Yeah, so I wanted a pizza the other night, right? And yeah, Mutant just tagged me in a Domino's post. So I was like, I didn't want to go out. Shit's been fucked lately, driving to the hospital and shit like that. I was like, it was late at night. Jacob Campbell, you just leveled up the hype train with that. Jacob Campbell, thank you for tier 3. Again. Hope your weekend's gonna be okay. I hope you find a little bit of time to rest. I went to the Domino's website. And I'm like, I'll get it delivered. I'll just get it delivered. It was over $30 per pizza. That is so fucked. The pizza place I go to is $16.
31 gang.
Like $16 for a large pizza. And even like you know, when I was younger growing up, fucking for Domino's. Like if it, you know what, if it was $30 for the fucking fancy Domino's pizza where there's a billion ingredients, fucking camembert cheese, ranch dressing, the stuffed crust, whatever the fuck. I would be like, oh, okay. If you, especially, the stuffed crust is like an extra fucking $5 or some shit. It's so expensive. The only reason to go to Domino's is if you want some really specific thing. Like, they've got like sun-dried tomato, camembert ones. It's delicious. And their stuffed crust is okay. But fuck me, not for that. That's so expensive. That's insane. $30 is like my entire noodle order. And I get a lot of noodles. Supreme run-of-the-mill pizzas at $10 now. Fucking... I don't know what's going on with Domino's. Jacob Cam, we just run on fumes at this point. What level's the hype train? Level 4. Level 4. It's the equivalent of 50 Australian dollars for a Domino's pizza in the UK. Fuck me. Why not make my own pizza? I mean, I can't be bothered. I'm not gonna do that on a Saturday. I'm not gonna get the ingredients together. I make my own food every day. Not on a Saturday. You'll get the 50% off coupon for first-time returning customer, 14 quid with delivery. I think Domino's is kind of one of the ones where you're not supposed to pay the normal price on the website. The normal price on the website is the decoy, so that their coupons look better. You'll go to the website and it'll be 2 pizzas for the price of 1, or 50% off your second pizza or some shit. And it's like, yeah, because the default price is fuck you. So I got to the Domino's website and saw $30 a pizza, and I was like, and then I saw the fucking carousel with the deals, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm not playing your fucking game. I just closed the window. I can't. I went downstairs and that's right, I ate a croissant. there was a croissant in the drawer, and I ate that instead of ordering pizza. Because I'm not getting out, like, as much as I love my local pizza joint, it's affordable, it's delicious, I get it every Saturday, I'm not getting it fucking delivered. The delivery guy is sketchy as fuck. Yeah, and one time the pizza came and just fucking folded in the middle of shit. I just don't get it delivered. I go get it myself. You can buy bare pizza bases in packs where you are, can't you? It's tomato paste, salami, mushrooms, whatever else, and cheese. Yeah, I know. Like, I know. I'm not gonna do that. I'm on Saturday, I'm gonna order my pizza and go get it, and it's wonderful. Like, there's no issue. Like, there's no issue with my pizza plan. I don't really need to change it. Domino's was the one where the delivery guy wearing the outfit did a car sex video with an OnlyFans girl. Did he actually work for Domino's? I think he did. Wait, wasn't that an actual thing? Like, he was an actual employee and he used his actual outfit, right? Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of delivered pizza, but the thing is, like, Domino's is always slop, so getting it delivered doesn't really change anything. But it's gotta be affordable. If it's not affordable, you just don't do that. Yeah, 2 for 1 makes it worth it. Pick out yourself if you're getting 2 pizzas as well. Yeah. She was like some pretty famous girl. Yeah, I think it was in the news. Wasn't it like the guy got fired or something like that? I think I remember reading about that. Speaking of pizza, how's Death Stranding 2 going? We got past the first, like, we were in like a war scenario with like all fireworks and shit like that, and it was hard. I had to stealth the whole thing. It was just brutal. Don't like to have food delivered either. It's always warmer when they drive straight to your place. Yeah, exactly. And also, it's nice to go in and make eye contact with someone who isn't the poor underpaid delivery driver. It's the poor underpaid Chinese lady working at the desk taking noodle orders. Cease talking about Death Stranding 2. I'm still so early in it as well. It feels like I'm so early. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm actually getting through the story. Oh. Someone just messaged me about Wu Shang. I was like, what final boss did you fight? I'm fighting blah blah blah. He's like, I think that's the one. Alright. It's very interesting, very interesting. It's a good game to talk with people about. Very interesting. Got to the part with Snake with like 3 entrances in one scene. Snake with 3 entrances? That doesn't sound healthy. Do I got a straw? Yeah, I do. I just got a hype chest, everybody. Domino's is pretty good if you eat it in the Domino's at like an injurious temperature. Just eat it straight out of the box. What is a hype chest? Oh, it's just an emote. Oh, I see. Little ghost. Does the thing where the last like 5 episodes and chapters are like an hour each. Oh, heaps of the early chapters are the same. Some of I think some chapters are just cutscenes, aren't they? Kojima definitely Kojima'd the shit out of that situation. Yeah, good on him. Good on him. The only good delivery is when the place you're ordering from is at most 5 minutes drive from where you live. Anything more than that isn't worth it. Yeah, I mean, it depends on, like, your mood, the situation you're in. Like, I can imagine getting, like, pretty much anything delivered if I was in Melbourne, in a hotel room, on holiday, and I don't know how to get around. And, like, I don't know what food is where. I don't know what's open. I would use an app, like, you know, the apps that like combine a bunch of shit together, like Uber Eats or whatever it is. I would go on one of those, and some underpaid dude would deliver the food to my hotel room or something. Hate getting food delivered. You always choose to leave the house. Yeah, me too. I just don't like. It's just not good enough. You use the app to see what's open, then walk to the place. Yeah. I'll browse the apps. But I mean, I know everything where I live anyway. I know all the shops that are here. Yeah, paying extra for delivery and the app fees as well. What are the fucking... Where I live, there's no ATMs. There's no, like, you can't get cash out anywhere. So, like, if I have to pay electronically, it's very hard to avoid fees. It's very hard to avoid fees, because you need to pay cash if you don't want to pay any extra fees. But the only way for me to get cash out is to go to Coles. And it's kind of awkward. Like, if I want cash, I have to go to Coles, walk up to the desk where they sell cigarettes, and say, hey, can I just get some cash out? And they're like, oh, yeah. And they do some shit on the register, and it just does a cash out transaction. I'm not actually purchasing anything. But you can tell, like, that's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to, like, get cash out when you buy something. It's just, if you're not a dickhead about it, and just go, yeah, can I please get some cash out? They'll do it for you. There's no banks in where I live. There's no banks here. All the banks are closing. Like, you've probably seen it in the news. Like, ANZ, NAB, Commonwealth. There's a Commonwealth, but it's, like, 20 minutes away, and it closes at some ridiculous hour. But, there's no ATMs or anything. There's no ATMs in town. Hate food that isn't absolutely fresh. The only reasonable delivered food you can still go for a while is pizza. I mean, it's obviously it's typically fresh when you go get it yourself, isn't it? Oh, so how did I contact 505 Games? So I originally got in touch with them through, I believe, it was a web form. And I think it emailed me after I filled it out to say thank you for filling this out. Oh yeah, here we go. Thank you for registering for media. Here we go. I think I can actually, you know what? How about everybody? What happens if I send this link to someone? It's not like my personal fucking... How about you all, everybody in chat? Oh, wait. It says the form doesn't exist. That's kind of weird. I'm not sure how to get this link to this form. It's like a personalized link. It just says, like, you filled this form out. Icicle 114514. How you doing? How you doing? I'll have to DM you. If I DM you on Twitter, Fox Players, will you see it? Like, do you get Twitter DMs? Does that pop up on your phone? ATM equals ass to mouth. Yeah, I know. I already know. You'll see that. Okay, good. I'll find something you can fill out. But yeah, don't expect too much, because everybody in the Discord other than me has been like, why the fuck? They keep saying, like, I've been accepted, but I'm kind of guessing that the codes will... Maybe if you fill out the form, it'll get, like, a code on release day. Maybe that's sort of what they're planning to do for most people. A year ago or so, we were told to do cash out only with purchases. You still can do it without. Just don't know if all stores are like that. How's it feel to be the only big shot on the server? Oh, good. Yeah, people send me friend requests constantly. Fuck, I hate it. I know I mentioned this a few times. I hate it when someone on Discord sends you a friend request, and no preamble at all. Just friend request. And you look, and we got a mutual server, and it's maybe my server, it's maybe a server. And you sit and you look at it and you're like, what am I meant to do with this? Why do people do that? Why do they just send friend requests? So sometimes I'll just write like question mark and reply, because you can reply to a friend request without actually accepting it. And anyway, I got one in the Wuchang Discord. Friend request from someone in the Wuchang Discord. And I wrote question mark and hit enter. And they wrote, hi. And I just waited like 5 minutes and they wrote, can I ask you a question? And I waited a little bit longer. And I think I cracked the shit. I think I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this interaction? What is happening? Like, you don't ask fucking, just say the question. You have a fucking question, just say. You don't ask my permission, or it's not even permit. What the fuck is this? What am I even to say? Yes? I don't know, man. What the fuck is the question? It's like when someone says, like, can you do me a favor? I don't fucking know. What is the? Are you gonna ask me to like squat under you while you take a shit or something? I don't know what the fuck. Just get to the fucking point, man. Anyway, people do that all the fucking time. Can I ask you a question? People tag in our Discord. Someone will join our Discord. At Lance McDonald, hey, can I ask you a question? I have a comment. This is about squatting. This is about squatting under someone taking a shit. I get so many of those. You just copy and paste. What do you want? Yeah, it's just stupid. I think a lot of them are little kids. A lot of them are probably like really young people. I assume it's like, are you free to answer my question? It's turn-based. You just leave a message. Like, imagine if you call up someone, you get their answering machine, right? It's like, hey, leave a message after the beep. And you're like, I wanted to ask you a question. Can you hear me? Can you hear, if you're like in the house but just not near the phone, can you come near the phone so I can ask you a question? Just ask the fucking question! You'll get a reply! It's fucking turn-based. You leave a question, it sits there. It appears on the other person's device, and then they reply. It doesn't need to be real time. It doesn't like it's not a fucking VoIP call or anything like that. It's not a Teams meeting. Dumb. Pisses me off. Where are you keeping the bills? Where are you keeping the bills? A DM like it's a fucking email. Pleasantries followed by a question. Yeah, like, look, I do get annoyed if someone asks you a question, you reply straight away, and they don't reply instantly. I get annoyed at that. Or someone sends you a friend request and you instantly go, what? And they don't elaborate within like 1 minute. It's like, dude, I know you're there. I know you're fucking there. Don't send a friend request and walk away from your device. Don't do that. These people have never heard of emails. People have never heard of any sort of turn-based interaction. When you murdered and dismembered those hikers, where did you bury them? Replied too quickly, red flag. Yeah, I can do that a little bit. Antony just said, at Lance, can I ask you a question? When are you going to take the head of HR to a Coldplay concert? How good was that? That was a nice little treat, wasn't it? The dude, the CEO of some company, was caught having an affair with the head of HR for the company he works for. Because he was at a fucking Coldplay concert and they pointed the camera at him for the kiss cam and the dude like freaked out and hid behind something. It's just so like, it's just some low stakes drama. Allegedly. Allegedly. Just a little treat. A little treat for some internet enjoyers. Should have played it cool, yeah. Yeah, she was the head of HR or something like that, yeah, at a Coldplay concert. Can you look at my trophies? Oh, PSN, yeah, Northside, is your username on the PSN something I'll recognize? Man, some guy fucking, some guy sent me a friend request in the Wuchang Discord, wrote a bunch of weird messages to me, like, why won't you tell me if the game's good? Why won't you tell me how good the game is? Can I be your friend? Why won't you accept my friend request? And then he said, can I please add you on PlayStation? I won't ask you any questions about the game. And I just blocked him. And then 5 minutes later, it popped up on my PlayStation. This person wants to be close friends with you. Do you want to reveal your real name? What the fuck? You sent me that after I blocked him. His net worth dropped 50% the moment the cameras got him. Yeah, because his missus is probably about to take him for half of all his worth. Send his phone number and call you a coward clown. Finished Death Stranding 2 last night. It's very Kojima. 120 hours to roll. Credits. Now you're going for the platinum. 120 hours and still more work to do for the platinum. I guess the first game was the same, hey? Many hours. Gotta shoot your shot, right? Yeah, shoot your shot with the head of HR at a Coldplay concert. Why won't you tell me about Wuchang Lands? I don't know if I'm just bad at computers. No, that's a lie. I know exactly how bad at computers I am. On Discord, if you get a friend request, how the fuck do you guys find it? You say like, it pops up on the home screen of your phone, right? And it's like, yeah, the friend request from 69 Gobby Lover 420. And you're like, oh shit. And you unlock your phone, you jump into Discord and go to friend requests. And you've got your friend requests. And it's like, oh, what was his name? And you go through, and it's the order. They're not in order. They're not in order of like the most recently received one. They're not like newest at the bottom, I don't think. It's just random. It just puts them in a fucking random order. Oh, someone... someone DM'd me. I don't look at my spam very much. It shows up in notifications, is it? The notifications screen on the app is very fucked up. It can be, yeah, shit gets kind of out of order in that, or sometimes shit just gets dismissed from it too. One of our viewers sent me a DM. Omin Hachi, he was here yesterday. Actually, he said, yo boss, I've had a few beers. Thank you for your 60 FPS patch and your near video. Actual Giga Chad. Love being part of this community. You're the GOAT. He also wrote some heartfelt extra stuff in there. I'm so drunk. He was in chat yesterday and he DM'd me like 10 hours ago. Actually, like real drunk DM. Actual drunk DMs. He was in the Discord earlier today too. 69 Gobby Lava. He's friends with everybody. It was Omen Hachi. Omen Hachi was in the Discord like a few hours ago as well. I was talking to him earlier in the Discord. I won't reply to it. I don't reply to many DMs. I see my DMs, but I don't usually reply. Unless it's like, you know, it'd have to be some weird edge case. Like, it's not like, oh, I'll reply if you're nice, or I'll reply if I think it's important. I usually just read them, and I'm just like, hey, usually I get a DM from someone, and if there's someone who shows up in stream chat, I just don't even reply, and then I see them in stream chat, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I saw your message. Yes, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'll just reply to it here in chat. I don't know, it's just the way my brain works. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll get back to that. Yeah, Boozle, I remember that. That was so good. That was fucking ages ago too, hey. Yeah, one time Boozle messaged me saying, hey, by the way, you left your stream running. Must have been back when I didn't know how raiding. Nah, I think it was just an accident. Like, I just didn't click the button there. Replies to mine, Mutant Academy. Yeah, I probably do. I probably mostly do, hey. But then again, Mutant Academy, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you DM me in the middle of the night and then I wake up and see it on my lock screen. And I'm like, it's all good. Oh yeah, I was saying to Boozle yesterday, when I end stream, right, I raid someone. I raided Ayn Rand last night. And I like Ayn Rand. I like him. I think he's really nice. And he usually asks like actual heartfelt questions when I raid him because he cares what I have to say. But I needed to shit really bad, as I often do at the end of stream. That fucking cutscene, I was like, I need to piss so bad in Death Stranding 2. So I cranked up the speakers real loud so I could hear Ayn Rand, and then I ran to the toilet and took a shit. And I can hear him talking, and he's like asking me questions about Wu Chang and shit like that. And I'm like, oh man, I gotta do this real quick and get back and reply. So when I raid someone, it usually takes me a minute to reply. It happens with Fox Plays. Fox plays all the time. We'll raid Fox plays. And he's like, hey Lance, what were you doing? How's this? How's that? How's that? I spent like 2 minutes taking a shit, 3 minutes taking a shit. And I get back and sit down at my computer and Fox Plays is like, so anyway, Lance, like if you need to like disappear or head to bed. And I'm like, oh no, I'm still here. I was just taking a shit. Yeah, no, I've been playing this. Yeah, stuff's real good. How you doing? Happens like every time. And he's, yeah, but part of Fox Plays like getting raided shtick is to say like, anyway, like don't feel bad if you need to duck off. I think he says it to everyone who raids, but it hits me personally because I'm like, oh no, I was just taking a shit. I'm not going. I got shit to do before I end stream. I gotta move my VOD from one NAS to another and shit like that. It always takes me like 5 minutes. Definitely didn't wipe after that one. It was, yeah, well, it wasn't a bidet situation. Exactly, Fox Plays. I assume you just said it to all the raiders. You must say it to all the raiders. Man, bold of streamer to assume the raiders will stick around after 6-hour streams. I mean, usually at least the person who raided will say hi, at the very least. Not the viewers. Some people there's people I've raided, right? People I really like. And I'll meet this streamer, and I'm like, this person's pretty cool. Looks like our communities would be a good vibe for each other or whatever. And then I raid them for the first time. And find out they have, like, a raid message, a raid scene that they do. And it's really awkward. Have you guys ever been in a raid, and the streamer raids into something, and then the streamer starts being like, oh, hang on, guys, I'll just pause the game, and I'll do my raid song. And then they bring up a scene, and there's an animation, and it's like, oh, this is actually like, I don't really want this. Wait, no, Barjo doesn't do that, no. And what's her name? Lena Laser has one, but it's kind of cool. I don't really like, I mean, I don't really mind Lena's, even though I don't raid her anymore. Yeah, some of them are like really, really long little videos they play. Barjo's got a raid cutscene. Man, does Barjo still even stream? I haven't seen him online in ages. Starting beef with raid recipients. I mean, some of them are just a little bit too much. Someone on Twitter said, say, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's, oh, Boozle, thanks for the raid. Let me just play my got raided scene. Hey, do my got raided song. Do the dance, Baldy. Welcome to the Bald show. Love to Bald for you. Or like, fuck, and they'll try to like work your name into the raid song, shit like that. Dance, Baldy. Yeah, it's funny. But yeah, playing like a raid video or something like that, it does get people to just close the tab, hey. Especially if the audio volume on it's all fucked up. Show me your debug box. Put some emotion into it. I love to Bald my raiders. Bald for you today. Everybody raid. Friday. Streamers have picked up the pirate software thing where every time they get raided, they have to spend fucking 20-minute recap of the stream and who they are. I worked for Blizzard for 7 years. Does pirate software actually like acknowledge raiders, does he? He probably does. There was a new pirate software video out today. Doing that unironically would be so awkward. Yeah. Yes, it would be. New pirate software video went up today, and it was only 1 hour long, thankfully, so I was able to watch it. There's like heaps. Antony, thank you for raiding. Welcome to the Bald Show. Bald for you. Big Bald for you. It does work. Yeah, you can turn it off, but I don't really care. Sometimes like weirdos actually do it to try and get attention, like Antony and Bruzel. Did I see the 20-second video you linked? Yeah, the one of his voice breaking. Is that the one? Because I watched that whole video. That was the one I actually ended up watching. I saw Pirate stream for a bit yesterday. It was his birthday and the mods were on a band spree. Nice, okay. The one thing of value that I saw... Look, honestly, when it comes to Pirate Software... Oh, what was the one that you linked, Franz? I might have actually watched it. I kind of am sick of hearing about Pirate Software's interaction with Stop Killing Games because it's so recent. I already know the whole story. I like the ones that go back. And they're like, here's who he is, here's how he started, here's the first times the cracks started to show, here's some awkward shit he did, because there's always something that I haven't heard of before. And it was fascinating. I saw the clip, and I'd seen it before, but I hadn't seen it in a while, when Pirate Software was being interviewed by Dr. K, and Dr. K said to Pirate Software, he was talking about how he seems to be unable to apologize for things. He can't apologize, or he can't apologize. That was one of many problems he has. He can't apologize for things. And Dr. K says to him, like, so, Benjamin Stoljock, say it. He says, so Jason, what if you were to say, that's my bad, I really messed up there, and then you just stop. And you don't go on to say, like, what you think happened is this, and in reality, what actually happened was it. He's like, what if you just said, it's my bad, I messed up, cut. And Jason, or Pirate Software, is his name Jason? Jason something? He says, he actually, like, really loses his composure there. He says, like, I hate that. I hate that so much. I have an emotional, visceral reaction to that. It just feels like being an emotional grifter. It's an empty statement that means nothing. It doesn't help anybody to say that. It doesn't explain the situation. And Dr. K is just like, this is so valuable to hear you say this. Like, we're learning so much about you here. Dr. K is so patient, and like, I don't love his content. He seems like a wonderful guy. I don't love his videos, but that's just because they're not for me. But someone said this is the guy who worked at Blizzard, right? And he instantly called him a stream hopper who got his opinion from Reddit. Then he should apologize in his unban request. I haven't seen that, friends. I have not seen that. Your name's Jason Hall, that's right. Dr. K is a YouTuber named Healthy Gamer GG. I think he's really nice. He's really nice. Like I said, I don't really love his videos. According to chat, Dr. K's real name is Jason Hall. He said he's just getting dogpiled for speaking out regarding the flaws of SKG. And yeah, and it's just, not only is it not what's happening, like, the way that he can't apologize, he needs to explain, because in his head everybody else doesn't get it. If everybody's mad at him, they mustn't understand what's happened, and there's no value in apologizing. The value is in correcting everybody who's wrong. And so it's like, why would I just say I'm really sorry I messed up? Like, it's so hard to imagine having Pirate Software's mindset. Like, I was watching the video again of World of Warcraft where everyone died and he ran away, and it's like his little smile as he's like, haha. You can imagine he's thinking to himself, like, you're all gonna die and technically it's not gonna be my fault. Like, he feels so protected by the facts. He's like, you're all gonna lose your... He doesn't say this. This is what he's imagining. This is what I imagine's in his head. He's like, you're all going to lose your characters and I'm not, and it's not going to be my fault. It's going to be all your fault because you said run. You said run. Even though I could have made choices and I could have helped, you're all going to fail and I'm not. No one's going to get mad at me about it. And then people did get mad at him, and he's like, how can you be mad at me? Don't you know the facts? Didn't you see what people said? Didn't you see that I didn't have enough mana? Didn't you see that... I bet he thinks about that. He's getting dogpiled for plenty more than that. Anyone who knew anything about game dev alone would have called him out well over a year ago, but his audience is so huge it'd be a net negative to call his dumb ass out. Oh yeah, we talked about that yesterday, how I was saying, like, there was a couple of times I thought about calling him out early on, but I was like, I'll just get dogpiled. I'll just get, like, haters telling me to kill myself and shit like that. Can you repeat what you said after today I was at Macca's? It was something about mana or bacon or something like that. Yeah, very interesting guy, and him attempting to say, like, I actually did apologize for it if you read my text. Like I actually did apologize, you're just wrong. You're mad at me, but you're actually just wrong. It's so crazy. Like, he couldn't possibly consider that maybe he's wrong. Maybe he doesn't have all the information. Maybe he doesn't understand how human emotion works and how people work. He's completely misrepresenting the movement and still pretends he lives in a reality where the lies he said are true, despite Ross Scott trying to contact him several times. What one was auto-modded? It was the one about, Pirate Software is just a smug fucking cunt. Deserves what he gets. Yeah, it was that one, yeah. And him saying, like, if you read what I wrote, yeah, emotionally stunted bozo. He's definitely, he's like, having humility is weakness. And being weakness is, like, a huge issue for him. I just don't know who... I mean, I was going to say I don't know who he's trying to impress, but he has cultivated an audience of thousands who are specifically impressed by the idea that this man is always right. And he is infallible. Sorry you feel that way. Yeah, exactly. Sorry you didn't take into account the actual facts of what happened. Who does a cunt when you rated him way back? Reminded me of a few people, you know, that think they're fucking chosen one. You'll learn if he ever gets into a relationship. Oh man, he would be the most undateable guy on the fucking planet. Can you imagine trying to be in a relationship with a guy like that? Absolutely, like, unlovable guy. Can you imagine trying to be friends with him? Like, something I've talked about a bit recently is the importance of being a friendly person, how valuable it is in life to be friendly. And I think a lot of people don't think of that word very often as friendly. What is being friendly? Like, what does that actually mean when you break it down? He is like the perfect example of someone who has no friendliness about them whatsoever. He's the sort of person who, if there were a group of people sharing a story and he walked into the room, people would roll their eyes and be like, oh, here we go. Like, someone will be sharing a story about how they went to McDonald's and fucking there was too much bacon or something like that, and then Pirate Software would walk in and be like, well, how come you didn't just... And that doesn't even make sense, because, like, I would have just said this, and how come... And everyone's like, okay, Jason, you don't have to add to the story, it's fine. He was you 10 years ago when you were in college. Yeah, when you were a lot younger, I assume, right? He's got the, are you going out dressed like that energy. Oh. His name's not Thor. His name's not Jason, it's Thor. It's not just main character syndrome. It's also a kind of like, there's a word for it. It's something like problem-solving mindset. Where, I was reading someone breaking it down recently, and it's hard for me to remember the sort of the phrasing they used. But it's like when someone, especially in a relationship, it's a really important thing in a relationship. Your partner shares a story with you, an anecdote about their day. You need to be careful not to default into problem-solving mode and tell them. Don't tell them what they should have done differently. Don't tell them like, oh, well, the reason that happened is because you didn't lock the door. You know, don't do that. When someone is just sharing a story with you, you don't go into that fucking, like, problem-solving mindset, because it's... You just say, like, wow, that sucks. Something I always say is, like someone's sharing a story of something bad that happened, and I'll be like, oh, wow, I'm really sorry. And they're like, it's not your fault. I'm like, oh, no, but, like, I'm really sorry that happened. Like, that's it. And then the conversation's over. Like, it's fine. You defaulted to problem-solving mode for, like, 25 years. Yeah, a lot of people are like that. We get people in our chat like that all the time, where it's like, I'm telling a story, and someone will pipe up and say, like, why didn't you just blah, 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 blah? And I'm like, this isn't, like, like, yeah, like, I don't need, like, I'm happy with everything that happened. I'm really happy with how this all went down. If I did things differently, I wouldn't be where I am today. Why didn't you just put a girl on? The part during the Dr. K session where he talks about how he's always willing to talk out misunderstandings with people, it rang so hollow given he's been intentionally ghosting Cursed Farms. I think Pirate Software has no idea what, like, talking out misunderstandings would even look like in the slightest. Like, yeah, I'm not looking for solutions. I'm looking for an ear and someone to validate me. Yeah, that is something that a lot of people don't know is like an important part of communication. Why didn't you just put the cucumber in the microwave first? Brizzle, I'm kind of curious to see what chunk of the conversation that clip constitutes. Can I actually click on that? Yeah, I can. There we go. Always willing to talk things out, he says, after spending literal hours telling the other party to eat their whole ass. Anyone else's audio shift more to the left? Wait, I hope not. I haven't got like a binaural microphone, do I? Maybe I do actually, I don't know. Very interesting, man. Yeah, there's a few pirate software clips in there you've been making. Someone needs to just someone else post them on Twitter and then tag pirate software. I don't want to do that. Raid him and call him out. Nah, our raids are too small. You gotta tweet at him. Tweet at him and say something stupid. I mean, he's kind of impenetrably stupid. Like, he's like a bit of a brick wall of a guy.
Why didn't you just blah blah blah? Well, why don't you kiss me on the lips?
Yeah, why don't you just kiss me on the lips? But did Pirate Software even develop? No, I don't think he's a game developer. I don't think he's a game developer. Whatever he does with video games, I would not call that developing, unfortunately. Hype train counter's dead again. It might actually be turned off. I think it is. I turn it off sometimes. It's actually, there we go, it's turned off now, because it was gone, so it's all good. Impenetrably stupid. Yeah, he's like a brick wall. He codes live on stream. There's a big difference between coding and game development. Like, he's made like 1.5 games. Okay, good on him. Good on him. Yeah, he's working on his big array. I don't think he actually codes live on stream. He just always brings up this same array and just keeps adding new, like, if the string equals that string. Man, I fucking hate, like, bit of a, you know, something a lot of people probably won't understand. I hate, in coding, comparing a string to a string. Like, if this string equals quotation mark, blah, 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 blah. I fucking hate that. I would never fucking compare something to a string. It's so dirty, and Pirate Software is, like, so much of his code is equals string. Like, you know, like, if $ character name equals open quotation mark Lance, close quotation mark. Fucking hate it. Someone posted some of Toby Fox's code the other day in Undertale. Apparently hey, I use triple equals all the time, but, well, when you're supposed to use it. Triple equals for a quotation mark check. Does that even work? I don't even know if that works. It probably does, in JavaScript at least. Someone posted Toby Fox's code in Undertale, and apparently there's code in Undertale where the game tries to delete itself under a certain condition. And it does a check, and it's like, if file name equals undertale.exe, or file name equals undertale.capital.exe, or file name equals undertale.exe with a capital U. It's like he was just randomly guessing what the exe would be called. And I'm just like, you can just you can just do like, obviously you can just fix that and make it not a thing. But it's great because Toby Fox is like, he's probably makes so many of the same mistakes as Pirate Software makes, but I guarantee Toby Fox would be, he would be loaded with humility about it. He would be like, yeah, that code is awful. He would be like, yeah, I'm such a bad programmer. Like, you can imagine how his attitude towards his own code would just be like, oh my god, it's so bad, I had no idea what I was doing. Whereas Pirate Software will make up a story about, like, his code is so efficient it's able to run on a smart fridge. I can't believe Pirate Software somehow led his community to believe that his code for his game is so efficient that it's able to run on a smart fridge. I don't know what he said, but when I went into his community and I was like, why is the array so shit? People were like, it's actually so efficient that it's able to run on smart refrigerators. There's no way in Kingdom Fuck that Game Maker runs on smart fridges. Like, Game Maker runs on all consoles. Windows, Linux, and Mac. What the fuck operating system does your fucking smart fridge run on? I guess it's Linux, maybe. Smart fridge is fucking Tizen. It didn't run on a Raspberry Pi into a smart fridge. Maybe. Wouldn't be surprising if smart fridges are overpowered enough to run small games. Oh, for sure, yeah. But I mean, like, it's just so dumb. It's so dumb, the idea that a massive nested if statement is, like, extra efficient. Yeah, no way in Kingdom, fuck. Because, like, Pirate Software's code, when you compile it, it obviously compiles down quite efficiently. It would compile down just as efficiently if you wrote the code well. So why write shitty code and then lie to people and be like, it's more efficient this way? Like, that's like making a shitty meal and being like, yeah, the turds will come out smooth. The turds will flush better this way. It's like, dude, the turds are gonna flush well whether you eat like a delicious, well-made cooked meal or a fucking bowl of mac and cheese. Like, just because, like, the compiler's gonna make everything efficient as fuck. It's hard-coded, it means no branching. It's fucking Game Maker. I think Game Maker is interpreted as it executes. Pretty sure Game Maker is an interpreter and it doesn't even compile. I'm not actually sure. I'm pretty sure Game Maker does not compile. I'm not sure. Your fridge isn't even that smart. It keeps freezing, over-freezing recently. You have to stab the ice with a knife. You're gonna have to defrost it. You're actually gonna have to defrost it. Clearly, you've never seen my poop after Mama's meatloaf. The very first scene of the game uses ray tracing for the light coming through the window and nowhere else. I mean, it probably does. Like, you can trace a ray. Actually, you know, I gotta be honest, I kind of doubt Pirate Software knows how to manually trace rays, so maybe he found, like, a function in Game Maker that does it for you or something like that. I doubt he's much of a ray tracing kind of guy. Also, the video I watched today, it went into a bit of detail about how he tells people... So, apparently he tells people he was a hacker for the government. I didn't know... You guys in chat, you've joked about this before. I didn't realize you were joking. When you say, like, actually, Lance, he was a hacker for the government, I thought you were correcting me. I didn't realize it was a joke. It's a thing he tells people and people bully him about it because it's not true. Apparently, he likes people to believe. No, there's no way he tells people he was a pen tester. Unless he means pen tester in the most fucking broad sense of the word. He wants people to believe, like, he would come in with, like, hacking tools and try to see if, you know, there was air gaps everywhere to make sure that, you know, someone with a USB stick can't get into these operating systems and do sneaky stuff and, like, elevate themselves. But, it turns out he was just the guy who... Have you guys ever worked in a job where you get emails from the IT team, but they're phishing emails and they're designed to test if you get tricked into, you know, you get an email and it's like, hey, click here to log into your account and reset your password. And then you click on it and it's like, oops, you fell for it. You're going to be scheduled for retraining. He was the guy who wrote those emails. And he would create the little IP tracker. He probably used one out of the box. You wouldn't make a new one for that. It's obviously a thing you can just buy. But he was the guy who wrote those emails. And that was his idea of, like, checking for, like, vulnerabilities and stuff like that. And he would schedule staff to be retrained. You get these dog shit emails every month or so. Yeah, that was his job. He would send those emails out, which he called, like, create... Look, his LinkedIn does at least accurately... Oh, yeah, and he would check the locks. He claims he physically attempted to break into buildings. Yeah, he had some phrase for it on his LinkedIn. It was like... check physical barriers or something like that. And it's like, you were checking if the doors were locked regularly. You were checking if the guy who has the keys locked the door before he went home. Like, who has the key to the server room? He probably, like, had, like, a, you know, oh, we should have a notebook that, like, write who took the key, who put the key back and stuff like that. This was his job. It's, like, it's not a bad job, to be clear. Like, this is a real job. Making sure the staff aren't stupid. Making sure that if there's someone there who's got, like, massive problems with how their security is working on their computer and stuff, you actually sit down and talk to them about it. This is all valuable job. But the way that he presents it to people is very funny. He's a very funny guy. Tomb Raider composer jailed for fraudulently obtaining UK government COVID-19 law. Oh, shit, really? That's awesome. Very cool. I run an IT training program for a Fortune 500 company. Do you? Is that true? One of his stories he loves telling is he got stuck climbing over a fence and had to wait till dawn for someone to cut him down. Great, that's great. Very, very interesting man. Interesting man. I love Pirate Software. One of my favorite guys. He presented to people saying like, I run an IT training program for a Fortune 500 company. Did you guys see the clip where he's on a Zoom call? I saw there was the only person I recognized on the call was Pirate Software and Co Carnage, and Co Carnage is there, and Co Carnage is very impressed by Pirate Software. He's like, holy shit, you're the guy who comes in with the briefcase, and you're like, and people are like, oh my god, that's the hacker for the government, and Pirate Software is just eating it up. He's like, yes, that's me. I'm the government hacker, man. You'd think he would be like, no, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's like, I wish it was like that, but it's not. But no, he's just sitting there like, Yeah, but Co Carnage is like a normal guy. Like, to believe that that's what Pirate Software is describing is completely normal. But I mean, like, it's like Pirate Software lied and Co Carnage believed it. That's not a flaw in Co Carnage's personality. That's just Co Carnage being like a reasonable guy. It's just really reasonable, yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And, like, he probably doesn't know like what these roles are like, and he's just been fooled by this man who's built this false brand around himself. It was Dropped Frames, was it? Yeah, I'm not too familiar. I wasn't too familiar with it. You could just acknowledge that you wrote phishing emails and select like Hacker Man. Like, I don't know. I feel like I tell stories about the sort of like the reality of working in IT and stuff like that, and the problems I've caused. Like, you know, my silly story about where I spelt the word target wrong when I was configuring one of the MikroTiks at the ISP, and I accidentally applied a 64 kilobyte speed limit to the entire customer base instead of one customer, and then I had to take a customer's laptop into the back room because I couldn't, like, the entire network was so shaped that I couldn't even access the back room from my desk. But if Pirate Software told that story, I assume it would be like, like, I had to do a backflip and hack into 10 computers on my way to the back room, and then I hacked into the toilet on my way out and shit like that. Like, sometimes I feel like I should just lie. Like, maybe if I just lied, I would also get, like, millions of dollars in subscribers, but I don't know. I feel like that's not the kind of success. That's not a very good measure of success, is how much can you lie for money. I had to do a backflip. It took down the entirety of Australia's internet. Yeah, like, I think a lot of my stories as well are me fucking up. Or me talking about, like, how I would fly by the seat of my pants. My boss used to say that. My boss would always say, like, I love Lance, but he flies by the seat of his pants. And stuff goes wrong all the time because of how Lance does things. And it's true, and that led to a lot of wonderful experiences where I would make mistakes and that would be funny. Boozle, I haven't thought about that in years. My brother's axolotl that got all its arms and legs eaten off by the yabby that he put in the tank with, and it just turned into a meat tube. I forgot about that. Yeah, that one time he bragged about spilling a liter of yogurt. Yeah, when me and my brother used to have axolotls, and if you don't know, axolotls, if they lose a limb, it grows back. Yeah, they like, apparently it's just normal. Like, if they lose a limb, it's not even a big deal. And we had a big axolotl tank in the lounge room at my mum's old house, and my brother caught a yabby. I think he might have bought it from like the pet shop, actually. And he put a yabby is like a tiny, what is it? They're called like crawfish or something like that. They're like a tiny lobster or like a tiny crayfish. They're like this big. You got little pincers, and they look like lobsters, but they're real small. And he put it in the tank with the axolotl. And the next morning, the axolotl had no arms or legs, and it was just like a meat tube, just sort of like wriggling in the water. Like, oh no. It just ate its arms and legs and then left the rest of the axolotl, and they grew back. But he took the yabby out of the tank. It's just so bad. We just woke up the next morning and it was just a tube of, it was just a creature. It just became a different creature for a little bit until its arms and legs grew back. Unfortunately, years later, Oh no, its arms and legs grew back. It was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, absolutely. It took months, I'm pretty sure, for it to grow back. The Yabby knew would have had his claws on. Yeah, it's like, don't eat the whole axolotl. Eat the arms and legs, and they grow back, and you just keep eating them over and over again. Unfortunately, my mum's house actually burnt down like a year or two later, and I remember after the house burnt down, I went into the wreckage of the house, and Tamaya's actually got a link to what a Yabby is. It's called a Cherax. My mum's house burnt down. Oh yeah, it's called a Cherax. I had no idea. We went into the lounge room of the house, the wreckage of the house, and the fish tank was there, and it had exploded. It was like, and I always imagine like the axolotl's last minutes in life must have just been being fucking rocketed out of the tank into a flaming house. Like shit, that's kind of hardcore. That axolotl had a good life. There's also a wiki page for Yabby. It's not a redirect. It doesn't redirect you to this one. Yeah, Axolotl had a good life. Kind of badass, yeah, exactly. It's wild what happens to an axolotl if you introduce iodine to its environment. What, does it transform into a salamander? It's not that simple, is it? Found the arms and legs in the wreckage. One day there'll be a wiki page for Lance's games completed. Games Lance completed. Nah, I don't think so. Probably boiled to death. No, don't say things like that. It's not true. There's a page for common Yabby. Why did it burn down? There's a whole story. As for my mum's house, my mum had a rough life, and to put it simply, she, without going into her details with prescription drugs and things like that, she wasn't well. She used to fall asleep with cigarettes. Bit of a character. She used to fall asleep with cigarettes in her hand. And anyone who's got a parent who's like a drug abuser or even just like addicted to prescription drugs or on like bad painkillers probably knows, and who smokes probably knows what it's like to see the little cigarette pinholes in their bed. Or you've probably met someone who smokes and they've got like the little pinholes in their doona. I remember my mum, yeah, I used to see them all the time, and I'm like, Mum, you gotta stop this, you gotta fix this. I was only little, so like I didn't have like, I eventually just moved out. I couldn't deal with that shit. Anyway, my mum used to always fall asleep with cigarettes, and there were fucking piles of newspaper next to her bed and shit like that. It was so dangerous. It was so dangerous. Anyway, she would always fall asleep with cigarettes next to her bed. And I moved out. I was like, I can't live with this woman. This is really depressing. I'm just watching her like life waste away and shit like that. Moved out. Like a year after I moved out, her house burnt down. And my mum says that her house burnt down because people were out to get her. She'd pissed off the druggies that lived down the road and the bogans who were always throwing shit. And she knows that so-and-so whose mates, like my mum was real bogan, so she'd have all these stories. Pretty fucking sure she just fell asleep with a cigarette in her hand and woke up in sort of a like prescription drug-fueled haze. She says she was on the toilet and she heard burning, and when she came out of the toilet, half the house was on fire, and she just ran out and called the fire brigade. And so the police rounded us all up and were like, look, where were you when it happened? Your mum says she's got a lot of enemies, and we're like, we don't really know anything about that, blah, 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 blah. Never got to the bottom of it, because they could, she was a narcissist as well, but chronic fairy tale teller. And the police were just like, well, we found a brick in her bedroom. And my mum was like, yeah, they probably threw a brick through the window and then like started a fire while I was on the toilet, like I was on the toilet. And me and my brother knew that brick was there because she used to use it to prop open her bedroom door. Like that brick, yeah, it was a doorstop because her door would actually open out into a courtyard, her bedroom door. We're like, I'm pretty fucking sure. And my mum was like, nah, but it should have been near the door, but it was in the wrong place. It was in the wrong, like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, insurance ended up paying her out. They were just like, yeah, well, we don't really know why your house burned down. And me and my brother were always like, pretty fucking sure we know why your house burnt down. But that's how the axolotl died. To get back to the most important part of the story, the axolotl died. We're pretty sure it's because she fell asleep. She would continuously fall asleep with cigarettes in her hand. The axolotl, another life lost to the pharmaceutical drug epidemic. My brother's like 5 years older than me. Yeah, yeah. Alucard, how you doing? How you doing? Good on you for not calling her out. Oh yeah, I mean like, she got her insurance payment. She moved into another house. Like, life goes on. Oh fuck, it is Friday. I keep forgetting it's Friday. Yeah, yeah. As someone who had their house burned down, it's kind of crazy. They really try to dig into what happened. Oh yeah, absolutely. But I mean, like at the end of the day, they were just like, look, you didn't burn your own house down. You've been paying for the insurance, so that's the end of the story. Yeah. My brother, I think, is a little bit more bald than me. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. We're frying it up. Just finished regrowing its limbs, only to get blasted out of the aquarium. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, she was a chronic narcissist. And, I don't know, there's probably some people in chat who live with narcissists, have been related to narcissists, have maybe been in relationships with narcissists before. And the really, really bad ones, it's like they live in a fantasy world. And they thrive on believing that there's situations happening that are not happening. Like, she would, every time I'd talk to her, she'd make up some story about my brother to sort of start shit. She'd be like, my brother's name's Alec. She'd be like, did you know Alec's girlfriend wants him to marry her, but he says he can't afford a ring. I know he's been working so much. What does he even do with his money? He probably spends it on drugs. Do you think he's still on drugs? Do you think he still smokes marijuana sometimes? And I'm just like, none of that's definitely none of that's true. His girlfriend would never speak to her because she's a fucking insane person. Like, my mum's insane. And my brother is wonderfully responsible with his money. He's a grown man. So, but like, when you talk to someone like that, after you've known them long enough, you just go, oh yeah, that's crazy. That's so interesting. Wow, that sucks. That sucks. It's a tactic called grey rocking, where you live with a narcissist, you can't get away from the narcissist, so you glaze over and you just go, yeah, oh, that sucks. That's crazy. And then my brother would be like, I was talking to mum the other day. She said, you should hear the shit she says about you. She says you're this and that. She says you're planning to this and that, and you're refusing to this and that. And I'm like, you know none of that's true, though. And he's like, yeah, just keep me updated on the crazy shit she's saying. Do I have a new axolotl now? I don't have any pets. I should get... Axolotls are fucking expensive now as well. It used to be a dime a dozen back then. You used to be able to get them from the rivers around here. You could definitely find them. Brother's even more together than you are. I don't know if that's quite true. More together than my mum is, at least. Got that huntsman that was in the garage. That's kind of a pet. Yeah, exactly. Your dad was the same, a genuine lunatic. He spent it on beanies and RTS games. Beanies? Oh, wait, you mean my brother? I thought you meant your dad, right? Can't imagine the amount of damn that's crazy sentences. Yeah, yeah. My mum was also like... She would do the same thing with doctors. And it was always so hard to tell. Because, like I said, my mum was addicted to... she was, unfortunately, a victim of the pharmaceutical opiate epidemic. But part of that was sort of her fault as well, because of her narcissism really fed into it. And she would lie to doctors, not just simple lies like saying, I'm in pain all the time, and I need more medication. That's a pretty average one. She would like make up stories about saying she had accidents, or she lost her pills, or this one's not working anymore. And yeah, it's just, if I would be in the room and hear the stories she would tell the doctor, I'd just feel like that's not true at all. That's such a... And, you know, narcissism combined with being addicted to that sort of medication just snowballs into, like, such a terrible, terrible health situation. If you get something that lives in a tank, you should stick it on your shelf behind you and get a cam for it. I could even, you know, I could get, like, a little tank here. But then again, this isn't really a great place to get a good view. A dedicated camera would be better. Wonderful Friday stream topic. I mean, lots of people in chat probably live with people like this. It's also okay to normalize this sort of thing and be like, yeah, lots of people deal with stuff like that in their life and their families and stuff like that. Stories you found out about your dad after he died were crazy. Too nuts to describe. Yeah, me too. Like, after my mum died, I went to her wonderful neighbor, and the neighbor was like, so, can I just run some stories by you? And the neighbor's like, so, is it true that you're dying? They're like, oh... No? And she's like, oh, your mum said that when you were young you had liver cancer. and it grew into your spine, and you got a liver transplant, but it's still in your spine, and like, I'm like, oh yeah, and but the neighbor was like, and I kind of assumed that wasn't true, but I just also wanted you to know that like she was telling, if this is true and like it was meant to be a secret, she was telling me. I'm like, yeah, none of that's true. Yeah, good shit, good shit. Like I said, this is what it's just what these people are like, narcissists. It's crazy, and you know, whenever my brother had like a new girlfriend, it'd have to be like, oh yeah, my mom, you know, she will make up stories about you, so just don't talk to her at all, or just try to be nice, because if you try to ignore her, she'll like have a big fucking meltdown, and oh man, so shit. My mum died before COVID. And I'm always like, she would have loved COVID. Oh man, she would have loved COVID. She would have been like, I got COVID every fucking day. It would have been, I got COVID. Doctor says I've got COVID, but it's like a worse kind of COVID. So I don't have to wear a mask. I can't wear a mask because with this kind of COVID, the mask actually grows more COVID. Like, she would have been all in. And she was never like a conspiracy nut. Like, she wasn't like the moon landing's fake and anything. She was never a conspiracy. It wasn't conspiracy shit. It was just like main character type thing. Like, I've got the special problem. I've got the special disease. I've got the special needs and shit like that. She would have thrived on COVID. Yeah, like, damn, she would have loved that shit. She would have firebombed a 5G tower too. Yeah, big center of attention, shit like that. She would have loved Death Stranding. I got the special Bloodborne patch, and the whole thing about like she had to be special. It would also apply when I worked at Telstra. My mum would call Telstra and be like, "My son works at Telstra, and he said," and I would look at my mum's bill. I would look at my mum's phone bill, and I can't look at my mum's account. I can't look it up. You're not allowed to look up family members' accounts. I'd look at my mum's bill, and I'd look at my mum, and she'd be like, "Yeah, I called him up, told him to fucking sort it out, told him to fix this and that, and now my bill's $2,000. So I'd get in touch with my mate, and I'd be like, "Hey, friend of mine, can you look at my mum's account and see what she did? See, what did she do? She called Telstra. She reckons she just said, like, my phone's not working, and now all of her services have been cancelled with full contract exit fees, so she's got to pay out 3 years worth of contracts in one go, and she's got all new services. What the fuck?" My mate looks up her account, and it's like, it says here, customer called, insisted my sons work for Telstra, and my stuff's broken. My sons say that you should fix it. My son's this, my son's that. Customer demanded that I cancel all of her services immediately. Customer began swearing. Customer said, my sons will fix this. Advised customer that there will be $2,000 exit fee. Customer said, I don't care. Customer said, okay with $2,000 exit fee. Customer called back. Customer said, wants services reconnected. Advised customer of existing $2,000 exit fee. Customer said they will pay exit fee. Services And it's just, she would just have these insane rambling calls. And then me and my brother worked at Telstra too. She'd be like, I don't know what they're doing over there. I don't know. I just called up because my phone's not working. And it's just fucking, oh man. She would like throw me under the bus all the time. My son works at Telstra. Fucking. Oh. One time she called the local newspaper. Making up stories. So shit. So shit. And they'd be like, yeah, your mum called us. It's all a long time ago. I've had a good life. I would not change a thing. I would not change a thing. Fucking Mrs. McDonald called again. Yeah. Towards the end of her life, last 10 years of her life, maybe? Even that long. she went from being unable to use a mobile phone. She could only use a phone, like a landline phone. Call a phone number, talk, and then hang up. Nah, Salt Miner, thankfully. She didn't know about that. She went from, in the last 10 years of her life, going from that to knowing how to use Facebook. She was able to make Facebook pages, interact with people on Facebook. And she became a full Facebook boomer in like the last 10 years of her life. Just making groups about weird subjects, inviting thousands of people to the groups. Having conversations with weird men. I wish after she died I had got access to her Facebook account, because the fucking messages on that would have been unhinged. But I never got it. But she definitely, I don't think she ever fell for scams. Like, I guess this was sort of before, like, the real epidemic of scams on Facebook, like money scams and stuff like that. But she would have been telling insane stories to men. She was single, so... And she was definitely interested in men. Like, she was interested in dating. And she even met, like, a man on Facebook, and they went on, like, you know, they had a relationship for a couple of years and shit like that. But I can guarantee the stories she would have told him would have been completely fucking insane. Full-fledged Facebook influencer? No. Just your average fucking Facebook. She was definitely tech illiterate, but she had the internet, and I taught her. Did she have the cash to get scammed out of? She always would tell stories. Oh, she used to always tell me and my brother that she had savings accounts waiting for us. And I grew up believing that when I turned 18 or I turned 21, I was going to get like $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. And I think it wasn't until I was like 25 years old I realized how, like, I didn't know my mum was like a liar. I didn't know she was like that. I just assumed it was true. And, you know, as I got a bit older, I got like 18 or 19, I guess. And I was like, oh, right, none of that's probably true. And I just sort of came to that slow realization. Like, I don't think she has any money. Like, I'm pretty sure she's just lying about all of that. And it turned out not to be true at all, yeah. One day we're going to find out you've been telling tons of lies on stream. Not even bald. Like the time you told us your friend got a blow behind the Macca's dumpster and threw up blood when he calmed and thought it was normal. Did I tell you that story? Yeah, there's a lot of money in lying, apparently. Pretty sure there's a lot of money in lying. I should go to the toilet. I might get another drink. It's just really Friday. Extremely Friday. Futurama over. No, I might chop though. I might turn the PlayStation 2 on. I think the PS2 is on. Yeah, it is on. It is on. Really is Friday, yeah. Sky News is the best. Yeah, like I said, my mum was never really big on like the Sky News shit. Herald Sun shit. Like my mum wouldn't go on like a racist rant about the immigrants or anything like that, you know? Like, would never get to that point. What about Ratchet Gladiator? Yeah, we've got to move on to that. Now that the PS2's set back up at the very least, that's exactly where we're probably going to end up going. I'm going to go to the toilet. Let me put a minute on the clock, because I'll boil the kettle. I'll boil the kettle, and maybe get a Pepsi. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Parasite Eve 2.
Final Fantasy X 2
プレイステーション
西暦2023年、巨大企業の内部告発が世界を揺るがす大事件の幕を開ける。調査に向かったエージェント、ジョアンナ・ダーク。一人潜入する彼女を数々の困難が待ち受ける。密かに、そして大胆に。3D ガンアクションゲーム、任天堂64、パーフェクト・ダーク。
遊んでる暇はないの。さよなら。
Good. Man, Gaslit us into saying 1 minute is the same as 9. I mean, it's the same thing. I put a minute. It's just a minute. When you're going for 9 minutes, I think it's fair to say, like, I'll be gone for a minute. Be gone for a minute. Ugh. My dudes, what's going on? Just turn off my Atomos Ninja, which has been on all day for some reason. I think it's fucking hot. Once you crest 10 minutes, it's over. Yeah, yeah. As I was saying, something I was saying about my mum was she would lie to the doctors a lot, but she would also lie to us about being sick. She would always, that's why I was saying she would love COVID, because, or she would have loved COVID because she would always lie to us about being sick. She would be like, oh, I went to the doctors today and they said it's cancer. I went to the doctors today and they said my spine, the discs in my spine are literally crumbled to dust. Went to the doctors today, they said I've definitely had a stroke and I'm probably going to have more strokes. And she used to fucking call up, when she called Telstra for tech support, she would say, now I've had a stroke, so you need to make sure my phone works. Like, she's definitely never had a stroke. She's definitely never had cancer. But when she did die, when that happened, we didn't know if she was really sick at all. She was just like, oh, I went to the doctor today, and I remember like 3-4 years ago, she was like, they noticed on my lungs there's like a dark patch, and they said it's definitely cancer. Now, I think half of that really did happen. I think they did notice like a dark patch on her lung or something. But the doctors definitely, oh, it's definitely cancer. I think what actually happened, knowing my mum, she's fucking stroke maxing. I think knowing my mum, what would have happened is the doctor would have said, there is actually a shadow on your lung, and we want to know more about this. And she would have just checked out of the situation and be like, never go back to that doctor, never talk to that doctor again. Because she used to do that. If there was real problems, she would just ignore them. And she would be like, nah, that doctor's just lying to me. That doctor just doesn't know what he's talking about. So the doctor probably said, like, yeah, there's a shadow on your lung or something, and we should follow up. And she comes home and says to us, oh, there's a shadow on my lung. Doctor says it's definitely cancer, and there's nothing I can do about it. And I don't want chemotherapy anyway, so I'm just going to leave it. And she would have made up, like, that second half of the story. And I don't know if any of that really did happen, but she used to do that a lot. She would say, like, doctor said I've had a stroke, and it's fatal, and so there's nothing I can do about it. And there was probably no doctor, no story at all anyway. But yeah, when she was dying, she called me up from the hospital, and she's like, I've had a heart attack, and I'm in the hospital. The doctors gave me a scan to see how bad my heart attack was, and it turns out I've got cancer that's really, really, really bad. I don't think I'm going to be going home. And I still don't know how much of that was true, but she did die about 2 days later. So when that first happened, I went to the hospital, and she was in the hospital bed. The doctor came to me. Actually, what happened first, the doctor got on the phone. And I said, yeah, I want to speak to the doctor. The doctor got on, and the doctor said, like, yeah, she actually does have cancer. And it's really, really bad. Like, it's really, really, really bad. And I'm like, so she had a heart attack? And they're like, we don't really know why she suddenly just got really weak. But she's probably not going to go home. And so I went to the hospital and saw her, and it was all beautiful, and we were like, oh, I love you, Mum, and stuff like that. We were very good. We had a very good goodbye and stuff like that. And then I went home, and then like 3 hours later or something like that, the doctor called me and was like, yeah, no, the doctor was like, she's going to die in the next few hours, actually. Can you come back to the hospital? And I called my brother, and they said, you should come. I said, we have to go back to the hospital. But by the time my brother got to my house to pick me up and go to the hospital, they called again and said she died. So I still don't know, like, what actually happened, I guess. The official cause of death was cancer. But also she was saying, like, I've had a heart attack and had to go in a hospital. And they found cancer while I was here. I think maybe she did have... the history of heart disease in our family. She smoked all the time, but she turned out she drank a lot as well. She abused prescription medication all the time, especially like morphine and lithium and shit like that as well. She was on crazy shit. And I think maybe she did have a heart attack, did end up in hospital, did find extremely aggressive cancer at the time, maybe had another heart attack while in the hospital, and the doctors were like, let's just let her go. I think maybe that's pretty much what happened. That's kind of the vibe I got when I was talking to the nurses later. But yeah, it was a bit hard to sort of piece all the information together, and they were like, yeah, no, she wasn't. How old was she? 60. So not like super old, but definitely like really abused her body since I was little. Like, I remember when I was 11 years old. Yeah, telling you to leave, then calling you back was awkward. And it's alright, it's all good.
I've had a stroke, Telstra, bro, glad for you, but I'm not allowed to do that at work. I got in trouble for that last time.
I've had a stroke, Telstra. Yeah, there you go. Story sure teaches us something. Yeah, most of my memories of my mom are like her being a victim of drug abuse or engaging in drug abuse and shit like that. Always prescription drugs. And just being like zonked out on the couch and shit like that. So it was pretty clear, like, you abuse your body that much for that long, you're gonna just get cancer and have a heart attack and die. Like, I'm pretty sure that's just what that shit does. You know? Trauma dumping. Yeah, no trauma dumping. Only streamers allowed to trauma dump. Your mum had a stroke at one point and couldn't walk for a couple of weeks. So did they get better? You can, I guess a stroke, like, you can just recover, sort of. You can just recover from it. I guess it does damage, but I don't know. Should I get in the retro category? I think the retro category is correct, right? It has the most followers. Sometimes the stroke's not actually that bad. Interesting. Your mum smoked her whole life too and told us she had lung cancer like it was a surprise to her. And I assume she did have lung cancer in that case, at the very least, yeah. Some people, man, it's always, wow, no, Aussies and Kiwis. Is that actually a genre? Speaking of trauma, thanks for pointing out PS2 is retro now. Mate, PS3 is retro now. Come on. Just play Wu Chang, coward. There was something else I was going to say in there, something about Alucard's mum, but I can't remember now. You have a friend who had a stroke when he was 5 and still has issues. Oh yeah, I know a girl who had an aneurysm at some point. Yeah, and still like, she's kind of like blind now, like her eye, she can barely see. Twitch puts you under the, wait, Aussies and Kiwis. So it's not a category, is it a tag or something like that? Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm not really Australian. Maybe it's that Turkish VPN that I used to get cheap gift subs. Finally getting back at me. Tier 3 Torma drumping. Alright, I'm going to hit the reset button on my console so I can hear a beautiful sound. We'll see how loud it is as well. No, the NTR tag has to stay. Oh, you see streamers on your homepage in that category. You can probably apply for it. Surprised it's on your homepage, though. No one else in Australia is bald. Oh, man, it's such a Friday, hey. Wonder how far I'll be able to get in this game. I think I'm up to playing as Bender. There we go. Screen's just a bit flickery. Is it working okay? I'm gonna get DMCA for this audio. Bend Her. Bend Her is the name of the Futurama episode where he dresses up as a woman to enter the Olympics, I think. Is that what he does? I get a bit confused in Futurama. There's the episode where Bender dresses up as a woman to enter the Olympics, and then there's the episode where he becomes a boxer, or like a fighter. Those are two different episodes, aren't they? I get confused because he becomes the gender bender in that episode. So because there's two like cross-dressing episodes, yeah, I get them kind of mixed up in my head. It's two different ones. Audio Jungle. Yeah, the robots have genders in Futurama, yeah. Robo. Oh, Robo. I thought you said Romo. The gender bender is the wrestling one. I love the gender bender episode where the robots he has to fight. There's the foreigner.
It's Futurama.
He's like, I'm not from here. I have my own customs. Look at my crazy passport. Or the smoker. I'm gonna go to your favorite restaurant. You forgot about the foreigner robot. Yeah. Look at my crazy passport. I love it when the gender bender rings up his rival. I can't remember what his rival's name is, but he's like, I will destroy you and stop calling me. I'm a real toughie. Those episodes are all really good. Yeah, for the Olympics one, he has a sex change, not just cross-chest. Yeah, don't they like snip the thing off his head? They're like, tunk, and it comes off. I love that the episode where he joins the Olympics is where the line comes from. And Tony, thank you for giving my brother a sub. I think I think Bender is in the locker room. And he's putting on makeup, and he's like, boys love it when you really glob it on. And he puts, like, makeup all over his lips, like, real disgusting. I'm pretty sure it's from that episode as well. Boys love it when you really glob it on. Glob it on. Extreme walrus juice. Ride the walrus. Man, these old loading times. If only Mark Cerny was here, things would have been a lot different.
Fry, you have the engine. Great work. You surprised us all, and pleasantly this time.
Yeah, Fry's great, and we all love him. Now let's roll.
Shotgun.
Massive shifter.
There, the engine's in place.
And we've got that gizmo that gives me more lives.
Prepare for liftoff.
Yeah, the graphics are horrific, eh?
Farewell, big blue ball of idiots.
Universe, prepare to be taken over. I give you Spaceship Earth.
A ship appears to be leaving the planet, Mother.
What? Show me!
It's right here on the radar screen.
Damn it, Larry! Radar's been obsolete for centuries. Use the stereopticon.
I deserve that. Thank you.
Yeah, I got quite a few of the voice actors here. Amy and Hermes aren't here for some reason.
So they're trying to escape, eh? No matter. We'll just have to hunt them down like common kittens.
Kittens?
More power!
Aye, aye, Mom, sir.
More! Pull harder, you son of a me! Ow!
The animation sucks.
Sweet butt crust on a cracker! Who'd have thought this miserable little planet would be so heavy?
Walt would.
How dare you, Walt!
Ow.
Walt would have. You like her old bag sag? Yeah, she's always got that. Oh, Mutant Academy, that doesn't sound great. Yeah.
Welcomes to Sal Salvage. What can I do's use for?
I need a spaceship engine. Nothing special. Well, except it has to be powerful enough to move the Earth.
The Earth? Holy Jesuses! For that, you're gonna need a dark matter engine, and a big one at that.
Money's no object, as I will soon be taking over the universe. Perhaps you've heard of it?
A dark matter engines. You're gonna have to find the guy who invented it. Hubert Farnsworth.
That old goat from Planet Express? But he just got away, that son of a mother-loving no-good piece
No
of...
worries. I got an idea. I mean, an ideas.
Good news! I've programmed the reanimator to work for Bender as well.
Oh, here we
Now
go.
I can die and come back to life like Fry? Does that mean?
Yes, you're a playable character.
That's funny.
This is the happiest day of my life.
Why is Walker here?
I got him in the suck beam.
Lovely. Now to reel them in like the blithering blowfish they are.
We seem to be caught in some sort of suck ray, but I'm still in control.
Wonder if the voice actors thought they were just doing voiceovers for an episode.
It's every robot for himself.
Yeah, I guess there's not many things they would have had to say that were like not applicable to an episode. Even like pain noises and stuff like that.
That robot appears to be escaping.
Yes, escaping to certain death.
Well,
even slap him.
I'm boned. I'm back, baby.
Bender, you mechanical marvel! Are you there?
What? Who said that? Is it God?
No, though I'm as old as him.
Oh, hey, Professor. What are you doing inside my head?
I'm transmitting over your internal radio. Hello. Our ship is still trapped in the suck ray. We need you to find the source of the beam and disable it.
What's in it for me? Bender.
We'll rescue you and take you with us off this godforsaken asteroid.
No deal.
I've got a box of magazines with Fembot centerfold.
Roger that. Over and out.
Oh shit. Oh, that's right. I forgot all the controls are inverted. Alright, so what's he got? Just a spin attack. Okay. I love it when, I can't remember what episode it is when Farnsworth gets de-aged a little bit and he's like only 90 years old or something like that. And he's like, oh, now I won't be able to rent ultra porn. I'm too young to rent ultra porn now. I just love to imagine what the fuck that could possibly mean. Special move, he's got a little dash. You saw John DiMaggio at a con. Hearing him do Bender's voice is amazing. He kind of only has one voice. Well, kind of. Oh, that's my special move. Okay. He gets dizzy. So can I not pick up these beers? They might be health, maybe. Marcus Phoenix is kind of just Bender, really.
Get bent! Get out and shut up forever!
Are these the weasels? Oh no, that's different. I was thinking of the spice weasels that one chef dude uses. Jake the dog is just Bender.
I
think you said fuck me. Bam! Waka sounds nothing like that. Nah, it's all the same. It's all the same.
This is even easier than stealing.
Spice weasel. Bam! Turn the game volume up a bit. It's up really loud now. The music's really quiet though. Good old-fashioned retro platforming with inverted camera controls. What are these gems I'm collecting? Is this just money?
Ooh, I need one of these.
Guess so. It's basically the same platforming as Expedition 33, yep. God, the frame rate. Can't get back up, can I? Nah. It's alright. Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy XII sounds like an evil British Bender. Is it actually him as well? Indiana Jones The Great Circle is now £55 on the PlayStation Network. You'll be getting it on payday. Has anyone played it and what's the gist of it? I think a lot of people here played it, and I think in general people were like, it was fine, or maybe even good. Loving this 100% playthrough. I got that extra little gem. Gonna get the big ending. And don't get dragged down by the side content. Wait, this isn't actual side content, is it? Pretty sure I'm meant to be like slowly making my way up.
Oh, right. A highly regular.
Oh, sorry, you're talking about Indiana Jones. Right. Thought I was on the wrong path here. Yeah, yep. Hate games that are loaded up with side content that just absolutely do not benefit from it at all, though. Hey. Final Fantasy 16, I guess, would probably be the most recent example you've played through Humanity, I assume. Absolute king of side content.
I crave shiny things.
You've been doing the main quest stuff only now for the first stage. Game burns a bit too slowly. Getting all the collectibles was taking a while, but it's a nice game. You gotta mash the circle. Oh. So these gems, didn't Fry have like an equivalent of these? What was Fry collecting again?
That guy won't be going home with his kids.
I won't be going home to his kids. Jesus Christ. A bit of damage there, god damn it. Can I climb up these? Nah, they look like grapple points, but I think they are.
Stripper bot very happy.
I'll just continue forward. I was thinking about getting some health, but nah. You was thinking it might be worth £55, but not £70. That's right, because Indiana Jones was pretty expensive, wasn't it? A full price quadruple A gaming experience.
I'll have this made.
You shouldn't be paying full price for games when they're available on Game Pass. I insisted on sort of when I was playing through Wu Chang, the day one patch came out while I was playing it, and I didn't install it because I was worried it would like nerf the game or something like that. So I didn't install the day one patch until after I'd at least played through the game once. And then I can tell people, like, yeah, I did it before they removed the butthole from her outfit or whatever. Also, Fightin' Cowboy showed me one of the pre-order, the deluxe edition outfits. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely worth it.
Who's the mightiest bending unit? Answer, Ben.
That's bad animation. Wait 6 years, buy it on Steam on discount. I haven't actually checked the day one patch yet. I'm curious to give it a whirl and see if it fixes the controls. The camera controls. Oh, something else I didn't tell you is about Wu Chang that sucks really bad. You can't point the camera straight down. You can't do this in Wu Chang. You can't look straight down. You know what? Someone asked me the other day, they're like, what's the most annoying thing about Wu Chang? You can't look straight down in it. It's a Souls-like where you can't point the camera straight down. And there's platforming. And you've got to like get back. And you can point it about this far down. It's so bad. About that far. And you gotta do plunging attacks on enemies. There's probably about 6 parts in the game where you're like, what the fuck? Why can't I do this? You can look straight up. Yeah, I had the camera up at butthole like heaps. But you can't look straight down. And I asked Fightin' Cowboy and he said it's the same on PC. He's like, yeah, it's like 60 degrees. Like, it's a very interesting limitation. I mean, you can still put the camera in compromising positions plenty of the time. Like, that's all. Oh shit, I should have used that. God damn. Don't know if I just wasted my ult on that guy. But yeah, that's way more annoying than the 8-directional. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5, yeah. Than the 8-directional camera movement. It only comes up probably like 6 times throughout the whole game, but especially towards the end, I was in this huge, like, labyrinthian platforming area, and I'm like, this is genuinely an issue. Incredible tech. Thank you, Gamebryo.
I sure am lucky that rock tower just happened to be there. Booyah!
I think he died. Yeah, definitely a developer mistake. Yeah, it's so weird. I tried to explain to Fightin' Cowboy the thing about the 8-directional camera as well, to ask him if that was on the PC version as well, but I don't think he quite understood what I was describing. For all I know, he probably plays with mouse and keyboard anyway. Holy shit, they're just smashing me while I'm taking damage, like while I'm stuck on the ground. Assholes.
Look out, mechanical liver.
Am I ever gonna get a gun? Okay, that thing has a shitload of health. Fuck that. Doesn't matter if I die, there was a checkpoint back there anyway. Guys shoot way too fast. 8-directional mouse movement, people would have raged. Like, it's... When you do it on... When you're using a controller with 8-directional mouse movement, for a lot of people, I think they're just going to be like, something's wrong with the camera and I can't put my finger on it. But if it was with a mouse, you would obviously just... You'd be like, this is broken. Why can't I move the cursor? There's like 2 paths here. This has got to be a secret path, surely. Maybe. Well, there's the last, Oh no, there's 11 nibblers in this level. Okay, it's a huge level. One of these dickheads. Would you describe this as Death Stranding with blackjack and hookers? In fact, forget the Stranding. This guy's probably not even an enemy. Either way, I don't know what the hell his problem is. Have I seriously got 21 lives? Jesus Christ.
That's gonna leave a ding.
I didn't realize they only do it 3 times. Okay.
Whoopee!
Come on. How many gems for a free life? For an extra guy. I like how some people call extra lives extra guys. I feel like that's like an older person thing. I remember when I was little, people used to call finishing a game, they would say I cracked it or I clocked it. I guess nobody says shit like that anymore though. I got an extra guy. Alright, use this power up thingamajig. Don't think I can go any further from here. Calling levels boards? I've never heard that before. Is that an arcade game thing? Clocked a game. What does crack the shits mean? Finished it off. Yeah, the movie Free Guy. Yeah.
Diamonds are forever, just like robots.
Just like robots.
I'm better than you.
I'm almost dead, god damn it. Probably a checkpoint up here though. There it is. You called him extra mans. I remember I used to visit my next door neighbor's house when I was really little. It was these 2 young girls and they had an NES and they used to play Mario Brothers a lot on it and I would just watch. And I remember they called the Goombas dawdlers. Like dawdlers, like they were dawdling, like moving slow. And when I was little I used to always call the enemies in Mario Brothers dawdlers because of those 2 girls. I didn't learn they were called Goombas until like way later. Like back then, who knew the real name of enemies in Mario games? Like, the instruction manual probably got thrown out so quickly. Thank you. Nintendo Power customers, yeah. There's arcade games that call levels rounds as well. Don't even like when people say I beat the game. You can't, you can beat a boss. The game itself isn't a guy you're fighting. You finish it or complete it. I got past the game. Now I'm up to the next game.
Hey!
Yeah, nah, it is a bit weird. Bender, what are we even doing here? You were the nerd who read the manual before playing. I mean, you'd read the manual in the car ride home, maybe. Remember video game ads back in the day? Like the ones in magazines, where it was mostly just like... Yeah, insane is the word for it. Holy shit, that gave me fall damage? That wasn't even a big fall. Video game ads in magazines back then, it would be like a photo of a bedroom floor with a fucking pair of underwear on the floor, and the brand name on the underwear says Murderville, like on the fucking tag or something, and there's shit stains in the underwear, and there'll just be a big bit of text that says, "Get ready to shit." And then in tiny text at the bottom right of the screen, it'll say Bubsy 3D. like tiny text in the corner of the ad will be Bubsy 3D. Get ready to shit. And it was always like fucking Clay Fighter or something, like a really crap game.
This will go nicely with my gold tooth.
It's going nicely with my camera. There we, come on. There we go. Balls, yeah, the game fucking balls.
Man, I hate these cuddly little things.
But yeah, they were always like the most unhinged things. Like a picture of a toaster with like smoke pouring out, but in the toaster there's a fucking mirror or something like that. And the text will say some unhinged thing like, I don't know, get cooked or something. And then, yeah, it turns out it's an ad for the Futurama video game. I miss those ads, because they were always just like... I guess they were just trying to get attention. Just like, what could this possibly be? Oh yeah, the David Lynch PS2 ads, yeah. You know the David Lynch PS2 ads that were like, welcome to the third place? Back then I had no idea what third place meant. I thought it was just some David Lynch shit that he made up. I didn't realize like third place is actually like a term. Tomb Raider composer jailed? Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. Nintendo 64 Waialai Golf? What is that? John Romero is gonna make you his bitch. Yep, yep. There was an ad for Bloodstorm with Johnny Cage actor playing that instead of Mortal Kombat. God damn. You have a bunch of Resident Evil ads that are dumb.
Just as I suspected. Boulder's doof.
Do you guys remember Kevin Butler? Everybody who's been like enjoying video games since the PS3 era, you remember Kevin Butler? And do you remember when they hired the actor who played Kevin Butler to be in a Nintendo Wii ad and Sony sued him? In case you don't know, Kevin Butler was a fake character. Some people thought he was a real guy who was in all the PlayStation 3 Slim ads. The PS3 Slim marketing campaign basically saved the PS3. It was hugely successful. And he was like an office worker, kind of like a thicker, older man who would be like delivering just monologue about how great the PS3 is. And yeah, it was all really good. It was really successful. Everybody loved Kevin Butler. They even got him on stage at E3 one year, and he did like a big speech about how great video games are, and everyone in the audience cheered, and it was actually pretty cool. And then then the same actor who played Kevin Butler acted in a Nintendo Wii ad, and they sued him. It was basically the original Nina Struthers. Wait, who was Nina Struthers? Is she the Devolver Digital person? Yeah, I think they sued Nintendo or something for... They said that a reasonable person would interpret this as being the same character they had created. And that they were basically like leveraging PlayStation's intellectual property to market their games. Like whatever. I don't know how that went. I don't know how it worked out. The Devolver character, yeah, okay, yep.
This crystal has the power to heal. My empty wallet Oh.
I did not hear what Bandit just said. You met the Devolver guy at PAX once. He told you that Nina was his daughter's name. So there's actually a real Nina Struthers. That's awesome. Devolver actually have a good presence at PAX Australia, which is nice.
Lying around.
Sam Schultz always works at their booths. Saw him at the Cult of the Lamb one last year. A little bit of Skyrim jumping here, yeah. Panda, what are you doing? There we go. Nice, alright. What is this? Can I walk up this? Oh shit, yeah. PlayStation 2, baby. Man, after a couple of weeks ago when I was last playing this, playing the game with inverted controls, it really fucked with me when I started playing a different game. I think we moved on to like Expedition 33 or Death Stranding 2, and it like took me a minute to like go back to normal. You really do get used to inverted controls kind of quickly. I guess that's how you can play like King's Field and shit like that in 2025. I love this guy's AI. Who was that fake Sony CEO Twitter account? It was, wasn't it Kaz Hirai? Is that gone now, is it? Pretty sure it was Kaz Hirai, CEO or something like that.
Finders keepers.
Yeah, the Kaz Hirai Twitter account. Alright, I'm not going further than that. That one looks a bit fucky. Thank you, Gamebryo engine. This does run on the same engine as Skyrim, by the way. Kingdom Hearts 1 having R1 and L1 for camera fucked you up. You get used to it, yeah. And back then, I feel like you're a bit more flexible with, you know, games just... Oh, there's a hole there? Fuck me. Games expecting you to learn shitty controls. Or every game, like a part of getting good at a game was just getting good at the controls. Those holes are hard to see. Oh, these guys suck. I can use my ult if I need to, I guess. That Twitter account was less embarrassing than the PS3 reveal. Ridge Racer! It's so funny how, like, if you announced anything... Oh, then again, I was about to say, if you announced anything Ridge Racer related today, people would be hype as fuck, but that's not true. Didn't Ridge Racer 1 just get announced as, like, coming out on something... Like, I think it's on Switch 2 or something like that, Ridge Racer 1? And, like, yeah, who cares, dude? Ridge Racer 1... Look, Ridge Racer 1, honestly, it kind of sucks. Like, nobody actually wants to play it. Like, who wants to play Ridge Racer 1? Seriously. My god, the performance here sucks. It's like a tech demo. Used to play Rainbow Six Siege with inverted mouse controls for a laugh. Somehow inverted mouse is much nicer for you to adjust to than analog sticks at least. That's something. Whew. Announced Wipeout is back. Yeah, but maybe... then again, the original Wipeout's a bit more interesting than the original Ridge Racer. Yeah, we haven't had a new Ridge Racer since Ridge Racer 7, unless you include Ridge Racer Unbounded, which you don't. Who even made Ridge Racer Unbounded? Like, who's the dev? Is there a hole here? Guess not. Oh, there we go. You wanted to play Ridge Racer 1 3 years ago, and you did. Did you get super hyped?
foot cups don't fail me now. That was beautiful.
Okay. Oh, that's where I came from. Okay, I got a bit turned around there. How confusing. Okay, all good, all good. Oh, it was made by Bugbear? The Flat Out guys. Didn't they make something else as well? Bugbear didn't make like Blur or Split Second, did they? Phone's going off. Have a soundtrack that's a compilation of Ridge Racer music from the entire series. It's got some bangers. The Ridge Racer games on PSP just need to be ported to like PlayStation 5 and just be done with it. Maybe chuck Ridge Racer 6 somewhere. Wait, this is where I came from. What the fuck? Wait, what's going on here? Isn't this where I came from? Blur's Bizarre Creations. And what else? Did they make like Project Gotham or something? I get all these racing companies confused. Okay, so I came in... Is this where I came from? I came from here, blew up this shit. Okay, this is the path. All good. All good.
You just left these lying around.
Good. Making it so you can vote in the UK at 16 years of age. So you can put forward in Australia as well. Shouldn't be too bad. Did you see that they've now announced that by the end of 2025, in order to use Google or any search engines while logged in, you will need to provide your identification to prove you're not a child. This is Australia only. Otherwise, you have to remain logged out on Google. Interesting. Don't really know why. What is it about logging in on Google? Because you can technically use it to... It's not a social network, so I don't know. I guess it's probably because it's YouTube. Like a Google account in general. Maybe it's just like Google accounts in general. You'll need to be an adult to have one because, you know, then you're on YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, you need ID. To use YouTube comment section, you need to not be a child in Australia. What? I want to read what JB Patrol just wrote. I mean, it's good that social networking is being blocked for children. It's not good that everyone needs to give the government their ID. It's kind of like a weird problem in the middle of it. Like, everyone agrees that children should be blocked from social media. Does anyone know if they fixed Burnout Paradise City? Hated when you crashed out a race but couldn't just pause and restart. You had to drive back to the start? I don't know. I don't know if they added like a race restart feature. They might have. Maybe even just in the remaster. Children will find their way around this stuff. Yeah, children will just resort to using social media platforms that don't follow the government's rules. It's just a stupid thing because keeping kids off social media is something a parent should have to do. Like, parents not wanting to do their job is such a stupid reason for the government to make it mandatory for everyone. Like, some parents, right, they just can't be fucking bothered. Like, they'll let their kids sleep with an iPad, and they'll be like, it's just too hard. He cries all night if he's not allowed to sleep with his iPad. He cries all night. And the government's not going to come in and be like, okay, now we're going to make it so iPads don't work in bed. Apple, figure it out. Apple, you need to fix this. You need to implement it. Like, no, it's the fucking parents' job. And parents being like, I just can't keep him off the social media. He gets on his computer. He gets out of bed in the middle of the night and gets on his computer. It's like, that's no reason to make it a law. Like, just do better. Throw the iPad in the bin. If they can't follow the rules, throw it in the bin. Don't have iPads. Like, you don't have to give your kid an iPad. You don't have to, the kid doesn't have to have the internet. No, I don't believe... I'm pretty sure parents will not be able to opt in to have their kids on social media. I don't think that's going to be a thing. It's important to note that there is a difference between social media and chat, like messaging programs. Kids will still be able to use Messenger Kids. Like, Messenger Kids will still be available for kids to use, that's great, because that's what kids use. They just won't be able to use social media platforms to talk to people. Which social media is not really like a messaging program.
The Metal Man's alive! Mommy's not gonna like that!
Okay. Yeah, apparently Twitch has genuinely been shitting itself pretty bad lately.
It's my birthstone, Robobium.
Robobium.
Ow,
Oh wait, he can shoot through that? Oh, that's fucking dumb. I was looking at chat. Do you think parents are getting worse? Nah, not at all, to be honest. Just always the same.
The Metal Man's
you wonder where
alive.
Facebook Messenger will
Mommy's
fit
not
in? That's
gonna
what
like
Messenger
that.
Kids is. Have you not seen Messenger Kids? Messenger Kids is Facebook Messenger, but it's for children, and the children don't need an actual account. It's like managed by the parent, and the parent controls like who they can talk to, just shit like that. They have to like ask permission, whatnot. Yeah, Messenger. You know, Messenger Kids is the correct app for children. Okay, that breaks. Messenger Kids. It's for YouTubers.
The Metal Man's alive! Mommy's not gonna like that!
Back when you had Battlefield 2 on your mum's old Dell laptop, piloting the helicopters was impossible with the trackpad, so you learned how to do it with the arrow keys. Years later at a LAN party, they got us keys for Battlefield 2 and you tried using the mouse for a while and you remembered how you used the arrow keys and it was like a fucking glove. You were flying between buildings and blasting cunts. I hope someone like saw you do that. YouTube Kids is full of kids, aka girls 7 years old putting on makeup. Your niece banned her 2 girls from watching that shit. In order for a video to appear on YouTube Kids, it needs to fulfill quite a bit of criteria. In general, YouTube Kids is quite good. Whenever I hear horror stories about YouTube Kids, I'm just like, I don't know, either that's made up, like a lot of it's just made up. Like a lot of people make up stories about children's platforms on the internet to, you know, to scare people. But also things can go wrong. Like sometimes things go wrong. The wrong thing ends up on YouTube. You report it and it gets removed. Like obviously this shit's not gonna be perfect. And yeah, if you want to use YouTube Kids, you need to be open to the idea that sometimes things will go wrong. Wait, so this guy can just shoot through every wall, apparently.
Ooh, I need one of these.
Can't shoot through this one. Fuck, there's a hole there. It's all good. The kids have seen it, they'll remember. Kids have already been damaged.
I crave shiny things. I'll have this made into a tasteful ring.
I think I'm safe here. YouTube Kids did have issues with those Elsa pregnancy videos. Yeah, I mean, that was like 15 years ago. No, it was like 10 years ago though. Like, yeah. Elsa and Spider-Man videos. We all remember those. Oh no, Spider-Man got Elsa pregnant. Now they need to do surgery. Oh no. What are you doing, Spider-Man? Fucking hell. The Elsa and Spider-Man era of YouTube. Pretty sure there was some legislation changes that came in because of that shit.
Power to heal. My empty wallet.
It's like pregnant Spider-Man or something. Yeah, I can't remember. That was back in the days before Ethan Klein went completely insane.
Very happy.
He used to talk about shit like that. That's where Disney got the idea to buy Marvel. Pregnant Spider-Man, you say? Is that a hole? I got no depth. Oh, it is a hole. Okay. How do I interact with this dynamite? Oh, it's a... Let's see. Can you do anything to prevent your kid from being fucked up these days? I mean, either way, the kid's gonna end up at school with weirdos. It's the same as it's ever been in that regard. And the weirdos at school will just be weird. Just got a message from Fighting Cowboy about Wu-Chan mysteries. He must have woken up. Fuck you, Jeff Bezos, eat my poop! Oh, what's going on?
All right, a highly regular crystalline solid.
There's still the problem with kids' brain rot content on YouTube. Oh yeah. Regular old YouTube is not okay for kids at all. Not just, and you know, the comment section is like one part of the problem. YouTube Shorts causes, you know, learning disabilities and mental issues. Just causes literal holes in the brain. Like full-fledged YouTube is just full of just dog shit. Oh, where'd that guy go? Have you seen that one porn video where the guy asks the girl, like, what kind of are you? And she says, I'm a special girl. Yeah, we've all seen that video, 12. We've all seen that video. We've all seen that. YouTube Shorts needs to fucking go. YouTube Shorts is so popular too, like, it's wild. It's wild. Oh, shit. Not bad. Maybe that's what ultra porn is, yeah. I wonder if this is going to be the level from the opening where he's like running away from the boulder. Can you permanently disable the automatic AI voice dubbing? I kind of doubt it. They don't like letting people disable AI because it looks bad for the investors. You're amazed how much your 7-year-old niece could read? Oh yeah, they're pretty good at that. They're pretty good at that. Need to be able to read to use YouTube. Alright, here we go. This is going to be fucked up, isn't it? It's alright, I can do this. Pretty good with this sort of repetitive shit. I got patience. But I heard people saying this is the level that they would never want to do without save states. Reminds me of music from No More Heroes. Oh, my finger's starting to slip. I keep having to use a second thumb to adjust it. The stick's kind of oily.
Ah, great. I've got to collect these stupid furballs.
Thumb's slipping. Fuck.
It's my third stone, Robobio.
It's actually kind of epic. It's a very long level.
Man, I hate these cuddly little things. I crave shiny.
That was the last nibbler, apparently. If I first try this, 10 million gift subs. How did I not fall? It looked like I landed in the hole that time. Oh shit! I was so close. I like fucked the jump up and like grappled on. I didn't choke. I fucked up. I fucked up. I mean, I saw the arrow pointing left, so I jumped a little bit too far to the left, thinking like it was actually a jump left. Doesn't matter. Chance to get all the nibbles, I guess.
Oh, cool. Ah, great. I've got to collect these stupid fur balls, too. Man, I hate these cuddly little things.
Cuddly little thing? Ah, go, Bender! I did the same fuck up again.
Booyah!
That's the last of them. Now to preheat the oven. Yay! Whew. Take subs away from him. Couple of doodads, that's alright. How would you even save state it? I agree, like... I mean, it sounds like some people were just desperately trying to make save states work, rather than just deal with the challenge. But like, that wasn't hard. That would only be hard if you like actually struggle with, you know, some basic aspects of video games. Like moving forwards. Run towards the camera? What a crazy idea. I don't know how to do that. The stick goes backwards? That's for walking backwards though. Walk backwards to go forwards. What is this, maths? The intelligent meat. What do you call those, like, round butter bread they give you for free in a basket in American restaurants, like at fucking Olive Garden or something? I think at Olive Garden, they call them breadsticks. Even though I don't think they're breadsticks. Is Olive Garden the place that's, like, known for, like, unlimited breadsticks? We don't call them that in Australia, though. I don't know if we just call it bread.
This will go nicely with my gold tooth.
At least I don't think we have a word for it in Australia.
Who's the mightiest bending unit? Answer? Bend.
They're breadsticks at Olive Garden. Call them police batons. We see something? Yeah, those guys do damage. So quiet. Oh, there we go. Why would that be fall damage? Health.
That suit of armor just moved.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? This guy's so hard to kill. I'm supposed to use my ult on him. Maybe. How did I get up to that one? How did I do that last time? Oh, maybe you can just jump from this shit over here, yeah. God, I don't like the audio here. It's just this spooky hum. Surely I can make that jump. Yeah, there we go. I just want health, god damn it. I guess extra lives are a form of health. Oh, you're supposed to use this pipe to get over there. Okay, I guess I just glitched that one.
Shiny things.
Can you type this stuff in other people's chats? Go.
Ow!
Oh my god, that's so much damage. Why is there no health in any of these boxes? What the fuck?
It's my birthstone.
Oh, there's a little bit. Okay. Well, I'll be playing Labyrinth of the Demon King. I actually finished it on stream a few months ago, maybe a month ago. It would be nice to consider revisiting it, because I never got the trophy for maxing out a weapon, which was the only thing between me and the platinum. It was kind of jank, but it was good. I loved the music in the last boss fight. It was, I mean, the staircase leading up to the last boss, it was so insane. I loved it. Is Jet's Asian? No, she's not. I'm sorry. Is that private? Does she tell people? Maybe she wants people to believe she's Asian. I'm not sure, but she's definitely. I don't think she is. If she is, I was not able to tell.
I've got to collect these stupid fur balls.
She tells people she's Australian. You can be Australian and Asian. You can even be Asian Pacific. Australasian. Jet's moved really far away. I probably won't see her at PAX this year. Oh, specifically Asian, yeah. Beep boop. Robot.
Prepare to be crushed and subsequently smelted and then recycled into metal seatbelts.
Metal seatbelts?
Seatbelts? Never! I endanger lives, not save them!
We're really video gaming now. Fuck. What are these hurt boxes?
Hey!
Okay. Right here, right here. The Slurm factory where Bender was turned into cannons.
This is even easier than stealing.
I don't know. The hurt boxes on these things are funny. Oh, piss off. Yeah, bloody right, there's a checkpoint there. Yeah, too right, mate. Oh. You gotta mash circle to grab.
Ow!
Whatever. Whatever. Ah, shit, I didn't know it would land on it. I thought he was going to grab the edge. Checkpoint got your guard. Oh, fuck me. What was that? Bender, what the fuck, dude? You're a little robot guy. You did... What the... Okay. Dude, what? 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 Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. It's all good. Just gotta get that fucking mash. Fuck you! No, Bender! Oh my god. It doesn't matter if you get game over, you just go back to the start of the level, it's not even that long. He grabbed on, I wasn't even mashing. Waves with like 10 lives there. Who invented this place? Speedrunners of this game would be talking about this section. One of these is going to be a decoy. Maybe not. Why would you build a wall like this? This is silly. Okay. Alright. Yeah, 12. I'm not familiar. Oh. What's going on here? Shit makes me uncomfortable. Ah! You know we go that. Wah! Bring it on, woo! Okay. Imagine when you're at the dentist last night, this will sting.
This crystal has the power to heal. My empty wallet. Oh.
It's kind of wild. Yeah, we were talking about that, Lachlan. Kind of a lot of speculation based on a 3-letter code name. I liked how the guy who leaked that pointed out that I backed him up and said that his previous leak turned out to be true. Lance says it then. You didn't realize we're playing Mega Man over here. I've only got one of those left now.
Diamonds on forever, just like robots.
Stupid camera getting stuck on walls. It's gonna go up, is it? Now I gotta go back across the doodads? For real? Fortnite main character? I was thinking female main character, but yeah. Fucking camera. I gotta get the camera through the door. Manual. There we go. It just flipped.
Yikes! A robot! I'm better than you!
Fine, I'll use my last roll, whatever. Oh, maybe I can, like, proceed a different way. Nope. Oh, I see. Beep, 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 beep. Come. Wasn't there a Nibbler around here somewhere? What's that mystery flickering line? Oh, it's like a texture error. There's a Nibbler up there. It reminds you of the Scooby-Doo game on PS2 that was also really good.
Riches!
Just as good as this game? That's crazy. Weird glitch in the rendering out there in the distance. Whoa, yeah. Some weird flickering textures.
This should cook up nicely.
This shit cook up nicely. I think that's what he said. Should I just drop down there? Surely I'll die if I do that. Ah, the camera went through a wall and now it's stuck there. Oh, there we go. Fuck me. No music is so killer. Can I like drop down to that? Nah, no way. Surely not. Fuck. Okay, that was really good. The game was Scooby-Doo Unmasked. Let's go, Bender.
I need one of these.
There's another Nibbler over here.
Man, I hate these cuddly little things.
Fucking audio. What is it's just like a humming noise, right? Christ. You touch your elbows together. Yeah. Big time. Except for my if it weren't for these fat titties, I would have great elbow reach. Alright, what is this shit? Do I just get on? What's in it? Acting out. Oh shit, okay. Alright, Bender, I'll take that. Red Rock Creek. I didn't 100% it. I missed a Nibbler somehow. Missed a Nibbler? Designed by a robot for a robot. RoboFresh. How can these levels take so long to load? There's like 4 kilobytes of like map data there, surely. They all seem to use the same texture. Just one big texture and you have to all go at the same time. I love these rock men. What the fuck was that? I hate the fucking firing rate of these dudes. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. You can tell it's a good stream when I take 2 toilet breaks in the same stream. They have to load the 10-minute long background hum sound effect. 10 minutes long and it just fills up the RAM. Somehow it's like 32 megabytes of audio humming noises. Is there a Mr. Nibbler? Is there a Mrs. Nibbler? Already boiled the kettle too, yeah. Let me put it, I'll just put a minute on the clock because I've already got a Pepsi here, so it's all good. You can tell it's Friday with the 2-piss. You cop the 2-piss Friday. I'll be back. Union Jack on the screen? Was it a Rival Schools character? Oh no, something in the wallpaper was it? Oh, it was Cammy. It's Cammy. The cup for ladies so they can pee while standing. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, you're talking to 12. Of course you're talking to 12, yeah. Okay. All good. Did I put my controller? Yeah, I did. Alright. You always sit down to piss when you're at home. Gives you a little rest and time to think. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I remember some dude was like, how come we don't install urinals in our house? And it's like, because piss would go everywhere. Those fucking urinals, like the little stand-up ones, you piss in those. I think people don't realize like how much just splashes out on the floor. It's just like a small mist of like it's unavoidable. It's unavoidable. And yeah, in my own home, like, of course I'm going to take a seat. I'm going to play with my fucking phone. I'm going to stare at the wall. Man, it's disgusting. Yeah, there was a Reddit thread, and it was like, my wife says we can't install a urinal in the house.
I'll give you another one.
Strange. I piss standing up when I specifically don't want to touch the toilet. Usually in, like, a public toilet, you know? But, like, my toilet, I keep it clean. It's all good. Shit. We would lose so much nap time if we use urinals in our houses.
I'll have this made into a tasteful
Gauntlet. What about the piss trough? Just put a full-on trough in the house, yeah, with trough lollies and all. Yeah, why don't we install a trough full of slop in our kitchens instead of cooking equipment, right? Same energy. The only reason for a urinal is to enjoy a little trough lolly. Piss biscuit, little cake. Just piss in the shower.
Howard, my empty wallet. Oh, not bad for a pre-programmed automaton.
I won't interact with that until I worked out what's going on here. Yeah, we got good music now. It's kind of loud. It's alright. It's better than listening to me. Beep boop. Wait, where's that door? Ah, whatever, I'll figure it out and push the button again. Is it up here? If you get wet when you take a piss, it's a you problem. Oh, it's up with where those gems are, okay. Oh, you gotta circumnavigate the whole map. Starting there, okay. Which video game started the trend of having like an avatar in the corner of the screen to keep you engaged? I think that was Subway Surfers. Nah, that's different. It's a different form of engagement. Oh. Wait, what? What do you want from me? Interesting. Oh, do you use this fucking thing in the middle of the map? Yeah, okay. Wolfenstein had the little avatar before Doom. What about that game? What about those first-person games that came out before Wolfenstein? Like, the Catacomb Abyss and stuff like that. Did they have a little avatar? I used to play Catacomb 3D or, Ken's Labyrinth. Actually, I don't think Ken's Labyrinth was before Wolfenstein. Welcome to Ken's Labyrinth.
I crave shiny.
Duke Nukem had no face, but he had the usable urinals. You jumped on one of the crates and did a pixel perfect jump to get to the door. You didn't realize you could use the elevator, yeah.
You dead yet?
wouldn't be engaged if there wasn't a face. I just wouldn't know where to look. I'm trying to watch a YouTube video without Subway Surfers, same problem. It was said they were inspired by old dungeon crawler RPGs where you could have the party members shown on the side or whatever.
This will go nicely with my gold.
I never played like old dungeon crawlers like that. I did play more modern ones like Legend of Grimrock. Legend of Grimrock was really cool. There was something weirdly addictive about that game. Checkpoint. Branch was a good series. It's cool how System Shock 1, or at least the System Shock 1 remake, really had dungeon crawler vibes. It's crazy because System Shock 1, it's like, it's a proper first-person shooter and all that, but you really feel like the dungeon crawler energy in it. Super satisfying to slowly make your way through the world and figure out like where to go and what to do. That real mapping vibe. The grid-based movement's just repulsive to you. That's good. But System Shock's so good. Seen people compare System Shock 1 to a Metroidvania. That's, I wouldn't say that. You don't really unlock, like, new abilities for navigation or anything. It's just all keys. I think for Metroidvania, it needs to be that you're unlocking new character abilities to proceed rather than just keys. If it was just keys, then Dark Souls would be a Metroidvania. People are gonna be like, but Lance, Dark Souls is a Metroidvania. With that, I will not engage. I'll let you live your truth. Nah, you're right. Of course, System Shock does give you some traversal abilities, such as the skates and the double jump and the flying and stuff. I actually forgot about that, yeah. And Arx Fatalis, it's literally System Shock 2 with swords and shields. What engine does that run on? I wonder if it's like Unreal Engine or something like that. Could be like old Unreal Engine. Harry Potter style. Dandelion, yeah. I wonder why Unreal Engine got adopted so much more than like id Software's engines. I was always under the impression that Unreal Engine was just way more easy to work with than id Software's. Like people who worked with the Quake 3 engine, especially in the Quake 2 engine, did always say it was a bit of a nightmare. But there were some pretty famous games that ran on like the Quake engine. Like American McGee's Alice and yeah, what else ran on the Quake 3 engine? You don't get to say Heavy Metal Fact 2 because I think I'm the only person who played that. Oh, there was Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Yeah. And I don't think there were open world games back then.
It's my birthstone, Robobium.
Star Trek Elite Force. Yeah, I said Heavy Metal Fact 2. Forgot about Elite Force. That was a bit of a banger. 12 would like Fact 2. First game. No, it's not the first game with anything, but it's got big boobies and structural clothing, so you know. I think we'd all enjoy that. What the fuck, dude? Are you serious? Is there dynamite here? Oh, there is. Shogo, no. Shogo, I'm pretty sure Shogo was made by Monolith Productions and ran on the Lithtech engine, which powered Blood 2, Alien vs. Predator. What else ran on Lithtech? Oh, it's a custom engine by Arcane. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, did Tron 2.0 run on Lithtech? Really? No One Lives Forever, of course, yeah. And of course, later versions of the Lithtech engine ran Fear, the Lord of the Rings games. What are they called? Shadow of Mordor.
It's an old Galactic X-14 ship. These were so cool when I was a kid. 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Sweeney didn't plan on licensing it, but devs just approached him.
Hey, meatbag! You want to press
So it was just easier to work with.
This'll make some stripper bot very
A lot of people don't know, but like, Unreal Tournament, the Unreal Engine, the original Unreal Engine, actually did run on consoles as well. I thought it didn't because the Harry Potter games, which ran on Unreal Tournament, which ran on the Unreal Engine, didn't use the Unreal Engine on consoles, and I was like, oh, of course it didn't, because Unreal Engine didn't run on consoles back then. But Deus Ex for PlayStation 2, the PS2 version of Deus Ex actually runs on Unreal Engine on PS2, so apparently Epic Games actually ported their engine to PlayStation 2 for that purpose at least. That sucks. Gross and slimy here. There was a lot of games that ran on the Quake 2 engine. Did anything run on the Quake 1 engine? Quake 2 was Kingpin, Life of Crime, probably some other stuff. You had keyboard and mouse support as well. I don't think Deus Ex uses that at least. You're probably right there. Yeah, what else ran on the Quake 2 engine? Quake 1. Quake 1 ran on the Quake 1 engine, yeah.
I'm a lean, mean fighting machine.
Is this a Alien reference with the big pilot and the space jockey, I mean? I guess it is that. That's exactly what it is. A carpet's common in Australian homes. Fuck me. You mean like a rug? Or like just carpeted floors? Why do I play rock music? You played a lot of competitive Quake 1? We used to have Quake 1 on the school computers when I was like 11. Maybe 10.
Who just left these lying around?
Remember Quake 1 on the school computers with so many shitty mods installed? The Cujo mod and the fucking Killer Pack. The new Oblivion Remastered patch seems to have fixed the crashing when fast traveling and replaced them with infinite loading screens. That's awesome. That's so cool and handy that they did that and laid off 7% of their workforce.
Yeah.
Right. I found all the nibblers. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, so this level's got to end any minute now, right? It runs worse on base PS5 now than it did before. Fuck me. Great job, Oblivion. Yeah, I really can't think of many games that run on the Quake 2 engine, though. Maybe they didn't license it out quite as much. Maybe that was when Unreal Engine was starting to come into its own. Thompson's Teeth. These ads are actually in episodes of Futurama.
You in the shiny metal ass.
Sit on it.
He said, you with the shiny metal ass. Hate games where your buffs continue to like the timer on your buffs keeps going during cutscenes.
Snap!
Does this guy even have attacks? Oh, there he goes.
This crystal has the power to heal. My empty wallet. Oh.
Wonder how many levels Bender even gets. We're at the junkyard now. There's probably a boss fight at the end of it. Fry kind of had a boss fight, I guess, where he was piloting that big chicken thing around. Cryptic Wicked, what's happening? What's happening? How's your Friday looking? Wonderful, no doubt. We got a physics engine over here, boys. Let's go. The controls get really weird when he's on these things.
It's my birthstone.
Power of the Oblivion engine, I guess. Oh, fuck off. The camera switched directions and it killed me. Prick. I was holding up. The camera switched directions, so suddenly I was holding down. Oh. I'm halfway through the game. Yeah, that's cool. You play as Leela after this, and then I think there's Zoidberg, so...
Reach for the sky, Can Man.
Makes sense. He actually tilts. Fuck it, I'll take that. Power up.
Bot alert! Bot alert!
Everyone's playing the new Donkey Kong. You don't want to watch that? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of just the Nintendo platformer. I guess I could see the appeal in watching like a Zelda game though. It's a bit of an adventure there to have, but... Donkey Kong, probably not quite the same vibe.
I want to hug it to death.
Heard this game was Matt Groening's answer to Oblivion. How true is that? I mean, I don't think true... I think true is more of a binary state. Things can't be like a little bit true. No, they definitely can be, actually.
That's why as a day they call me Killzilla.
Yeah. Something being a little bit true is like someone being a little bit pregnant. This is the greatest game I've made. Am I looking forward to the Zelda live-action movie? You know, I love the Zelda games. A huge fan of the Zelda games. I'm like super hyped for the movie. And I'm actually going to be really upset. I'm going to be really upset if the movie doesn't live up to my enjoyment of the games too. Like, I'm probably going to send... Like, I was thinking about how many death threats I could send per minute, and I reckon, like, if I just stick to Twitter, I could probably do, like, 80. Like, way more than one per second. If I get, like, multiple tabs open, and I just, like, fucking bam, 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 alt tab, enter, alt tab, enter, alt tab, enter, I reckon I get, like, 80 death threats per minute. Now try and come up with some philosophical statement, I realize mid-sentence made no sense. Can you be half pregnant? I mean, it depends which half. In DTPM. Yeah.
Ooh, I need one of these.
Can't wait for the PlayStation 6 and to enjoy the next Zelda game on it. See, once Microsoft buys... It's going to be great once Microsoft buys out Nintendo so the next Zelda game can come out on PlayStation. It's going to be great. And then they can lay off the Zelda team. What am I doing here? What are we doing here? We've got some green lights. Is that actually like my mission, is to open one of these doors? This looks like a door I can open. I was probably meant to do something. Like I'm probably meant... Maybe one of those lights is green for a reason. Like I achieved something. And I need to do it more. Oh yeah, baby halfway out, halfway pregnant.
Stop there, you big metal tub of metal!
A store of souls? What's going on? What's going on? I'm just glad it's Friday. Did it give me a checkpoint when I came over here? I don't think it did. I don't want to go back down there. I'm shitty. But yeah, those green lights above that door are a bit sus. It's your payday? You quit your job? Have a new job accepted? It's a good day? Ooh, is that a good new job? Easy, cruisy? Work with good people? Work from home? Work alone? Oh shit, I pushed the wrong button anyway, whatever, I'm down here now. Wait, what? Oh, I had to kill all the robots, alright. Doesn't sound very Bender of me, but alright. Pretty good security system. If all the guards die, the door just opens. Jesus, Bender, be careful. You almost died from that. Not very Bender of you.
Nectar of the robot god.
This is actually Danny Elfman's theme song, isn't it? I mean, it's the Futurama theme song, but the one written by Danny Elfman. That's so glitchy. I don't think you're supposed to do it like that. It's really good how the frame rate keeps changing between 60 and 30 FPS. Bloodborne would be a lot better if sometimes the frame rate just went to 60, like just for a minute, just for a little minute. And people would be like, oh, I should do that more often. That would be really good. Go down to this one. Yeah, fuck. The button didn't work, but it's alright. Wait, Danny Elfman didn't do the Futurama theme song? Are you sure? Who did the theme song to Futurama? Beep boop. Fuck off, mate. Pull my dick. There's a Sarlacc there of some sort. Christopher Ting wrote. I just assumed. I guess I just assumed. It was Danny Elfman. Fair enough. Tommy Tellerico. New Panty and Stocking came out, did it in the end. I probably won't watch that. Panty and Stocking had like amazing music, but the show itself was never particularly great. Tommy Tellerico. Best thing about Panty and Stocking was always the soundtrack. How am I gonna kill this prick? I don't have any more of my ults left. It is Teddy Lloyd is back on the soundtrack for the new Panty and Stocking, I'm pretty sure. I think it was Teddy Lloyd who did the original one.
I'm better than you.
There we go. You got the Rumble Rose's mommy attack. 360 degree spinning, 60 FPS spinning and T-posing. Bam. Yeah, I've got the both the Panty and Stocking soundtracks. I showed them on stream one day and then I was like, maybe this is TOS. Because the cover art for them is like the girls with, it looks like cum all over them.
That suit of armor just
and bare asses. But I'm sure it's just milk. Or cream. Probably cream. Alright. There's still a nibbler left. Oh, here it is. It's probably goon juice. I mean, if juice comes out, is it really gooning? Sounds like it's just fapping at that point. I feel like edging and gooning should both be sort of juiceless.
Who just left these lying around?
Hurt boxes on these are fucking stupid. You watched a YouTuber lately with a, Unseen History of Bloodborne's most iconic shortcut? That's awesome. You should type !video to post a link. Depends on the hydration. Yeah, gooning is just like, I feel like gooning is just edging, sort of like an edging marathon, sort of. Like, gooning is just like edging to a point where you're like sort of profusely sweating and shit. Like, it's sort of, it's sort of put you in a bit of a state. As more of a zen, not even zen actually. Don't really know what you'd call it. Higher goons. Got any text from EB Games today saying my physical copy of The Alters is ready to pick up. Might go get that tomorrow. See if the big lady's working there. Make a scene. See if she wants to buy any bacon.
That guy won't be going home to his kid.
Come on. More of a huge state, yeah. Imagine I go to EB Games and the big lady's there. And she's like, oh, my little sister was saying she saw you at McDonald's. How would she... No. How would that work?
I'll have this made into a tasteful ring.
I've already got... Wait, I thought I had both the nibblers. Must have missed one.
Are you dead yet?
That's weird. Did I not grab the one that I saw earlier? Maybe I... No, I don't know. That's weird.
This Gotta spruce up the Pimp-mobile.
By the way, my sister's trying to upload this extra page. Yeah, I think Cody, Excessive Profanity, the streamer, I'm pretty sure he got the Panty and Stocking soundtrack on vinyl and showed it on his stream recently. Which may also have been TOS, like I said. Probably not. It's all fine, it's all fine.
It's more fun than shoplifting.
Wait, it's still alive? Thank you. Is this a submarine? Oh, it is. It's like Beatles' yellow submarine looking thing. Shit. Rumble in the Junkyard up next. Probably a boss fight, eh? Gonna go pick up your copy of RoboCop Unfinished Business. That's not a bad idea. The first RoboCop, the physical versions of that are actually pretty hard to get. So grab the other one now while you can, because who knows how many pressings it'll get. Like, it'll probably be a kind of short run. Anyway, I'm gonna stop here. I assume I'm up to a boss fight, but we'll find out later. Find out some other time. I'm gonna go to bed. You can just hear Futurama music in the background. It's Friday. There's loads of copies over here. Oh man, none of the EB games have it. Not even on eBay. Even on eBay, it's kind of hard to find in Australia at the very least. Let me, oh wait, I don't, yeah, I'm just trying to remember how my video switcher works when I'm playing PS2 games. You click on this button, you click log in, you click yes, I know my password's been compromised. Yes, there we go, there we go. That brings me back to my computer. Lazy Bald Man, and in a pizza hoodie too. May every day be a wonderful secret. What am I going to do now? I'm going to raid someone. I'm going to copy my NAS. I'm going to copy my VOD from one NAS to another, and I'm going to go to bed. It's been a long day. I finished... Did I tell you I finished Wu Chang? Yeah, I said I finished it, yeah. That took fucking hours. Let's find someone to raid. I'm gonna copy my ass. You just got here, Prid Moist. What are the viewers gonna do now? I mean, offline chat could, I don't know, offline chat after a stream kind of doesn't, you know, doesn't hit right. Doesn't hit quite right. It's just not the same. Sorry, I'm just looking at what people are playing here, who we should go visit. I'm gonna raid Zero Cool. We raided him not too long ago. He always gets so hype. He's like a hype machine. This guy. He doesn't have many viewers either. Doesn't have as many viewers as he should have. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, he literally just ended stream. What a bastard. God damn. Dude, like, ended stream as I, like, loaded up his stream. That sucks. Alright, we're going to Salad then. We're gonna go watch Salad. Fuck it. Salad was here just the other day. Just like yesterday as well, so... And he didn't even raid me, the cheeky prick. Yeah, exactly. It's all good. We'll go watch Salad for a bit. He was in here just the other day, so... Nice. Absolutely shameless. Yeah. It's good, like, we always get some good especially from, like, smaller streamers with, like, 30, 50, 80 viewers and stuff like that. They tend to, like, check in after a raid. They're like, who is this guy? Oh, yeah, no, good. Oh, bald? What, is he bald? Oh, shit. Didn't know he was bald. The audacity of this man, yeah. Yeah, we get some good vibes from some of the smaller streamer raids lately. It's been nice. It's been good. Anyway, we'll go visit Salad. It's all fine. I'll put some Dark Souls 3 on in the background. What's he doing? Oh, he's doing randomizer. Okay. Randomizer is definitely a certain type of vibe. Anyway, I will talk to you in the Discord over the weekend. I will very likely post some pizza and HSP. Maybe some noodles. Maybe. Probably. Almost definitely. Alright, everybody. I will talk to you later. Goodbye.